Hello? Oh, it's kind of working. Hey, I'm trying out a new chat thing, and I think it's kind of working. Black Baron, can you send something else? I want to see, or Delphink. Oh, Delphink, hi. How are you? Yes, I'm testing. I think I finally sorted out like a decent chat tool. Not bot. There we go. Okay, it's working. How about YouTube? Is YouTube working? Could make that bigger on this screen, but also I'm not sure I will like the fact that they disappear after a bit. Now the important part is, does that work with YouTube too? Let's see. Did it? I think it doesn't show. Don't think it is. God damn it. Okay, but at least Twitch is working and looks pretty enough. I might. Okay, let me. So I've gotten another device, so let me try check if it's working. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, maybe that should have done something. Hello, YouTube, are you there? Like, I do see your messages in my screen, and if I just put on our usual multi-chat, it should pretty much just be there. Where's the multi-chat? Oh, there it is. I see a YouTube message. Yeah! Let's go. I'm such a streamer. Hell yeah. Also, give me another test. Try using 7TV emote. Oh wow. Oh no, it's a... Okay, emotes work on YouTube. That's also very interesting. Give me 7TV. Okay, it is working. So I do think I might need to tweak it a little bit to make it maybe bigger, maybe more readable. But I'm very happy with seeing it. Yeah. Wait, what? You're doing April Fools with the notifs? Yeah, I'm testing out a new HUD, which apparently does work with YouTube, which makes me very happy. Now, just like a little test, I don't know if this will work. Will CTV emote from YouTube work now? Okay, I was flying too close to the sun there, but either way, I'm very happy. This feels a lot better than what we usually have. Yes, this looks cool. So yeah, definitely it's a little bit too small right now. I could tweak it right now. First let's go to the workshop window released. Yeah, like I put it like this, considering, but because of the design, maybe we can make it bigger. Hey, Tony. I don't love the fact that they disappear. I would rather have them all scroll up. Okay, oh, I did it in the other window. But yeah. I don't know. This thing makes me happy. Looks prettier. And also I still have like the other interface to see your comments. Like now I can make the letters bigger and I can read from far away. I could produce the acoustic child upload. Oh yes, thank you. You know, I was freaking out so bad because I couldn't find the file, like the MP3 file for the music, and I was looking for it so hard. I have another video prepared, which is same video just without vocals. I was actually planning to upload that one today. Just I didn't want to like post two things in a row and somehow have it, I don't know, like algorithmically screw me over. But I do have an acoustic version ready, Nutbutts, and set for release. But I was very concerned because I thought I had lost the file for a second. And I was freaking out a lot. But yeah, so it seems like we finally figured out multi-chat. And like this is just the default. But what I like about this interface is that it actually allows, like for the first time, I'm actually capable of making a CSS file or whatever to like have a personal design of a chat, which it's not gonna happen anytime soon, but yeah, it's like a great starting point. Like now the messages can be, and also on my usual like chat reading window for myself, I can make this so much bigger so that Grandpa doesn't have to like lean into the screen all the time. And yeah, you don't need to see me scuff around or scroll back and forth. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh my God. Oh, this is great. This is great. But yeah, I don't know. Scuff aside, welcome. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome everyone. See you all. Tiny bit bigger, maybe extend the timer. Yeah, the timer, again, I'm gonna have to figure it out. So here's the thing. I got the chat to work, but because I was just doing tests, I just did it in like another computer. And well, in the other computer. And like I have to go over there, tweak it, come back. It's a whole back and forth thing. So right now, I'm not gonna do all of those little tweaks, but I'll take them into account. I think I can look into different designs. Like I don't really like this. This one looks pretty decent, but I don't love it. And yeah, definitely, I wouldn't want it to disappear. I would rather have it like appear on screen and stay there forever. But I have to like look into it, see where the option is, start like pushing buttons and stuff. But at least for now, I think it's really cool. I think it's working really well. And yeah, I like it. I like it. Also, now I can be bigger now, I guess. Can I? But yeah, so other than that, today I wanted to keep working on the arms. Things have been popping up a lot lately. There's been stuff here and there. Oh, look at me, I'm so big. Yeah, that's perfect. Right below the comment. Let me just. You haven't added the egg mode. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I need to redesign it too because I feel like it's very hard to read in the other one. So I want to make like a little more zoomed in version, hopefully. And I'm gonna put the, but I completely forgot about YouTube. The thing is, I feel like nobody ever uses YouTube emotes, so I pretty much neglect them. But yeah, I should definitely do that. So I will give that a shot whenever I remember to. And if I don't, just throw something at me and I'll remember. But yeah, I don't even love the current Twitch egged emote. It's a little bit too hard to read from afar. Luckily, hello, welcome, hi. Look at this beautiful new chat screen that you can coexist in. It's very nice and cozy, although it disappears quite. I hate YouTube. I don't hate YouTube. YouTube is like great for videos, but their streaming stuff is kind of lackluster, let's be honest. Like the streaming experience in Twitch is a lot better. Eggs. But yeah. So I made a new hand because I'm not sure if you remember the last hand we made was an absolute disgrace and I hate it. Look at this. Look at this abomination and then look at this beautiful. Well, it's not perfect, but it's much better than the... What are those tiny, ugly fingers? God. Yeah, it feels so good. I feel like a real streamer now. I'm doing my little steps towards actually delivering proper content for you guys. Candle stand. And yeah, so that will come in handy. So yeah, now I'm gonna I want to try and give these two hands a new coat of silicone, and hopefully this one will work out because the last one was terrible. And I want to also figure out like the rhythm of the silicone. We have time for that. I'm gonna play like not play safe anymore. I'm gonna try and do a super mega fast casting, just for the sake of science. And what else am I gonna do? Yeah, let's see if I can cast these today so that we can assess which type of hand behaves the best, which I think is the most important thing. So the main difference here is this one still has the same wire thickness for the arm, which I don't think the wire thickness is a problem for the arm itself, but it is a bit of a problem for the shoulder. However, the shoulder is the next step in the process, so I will have to try these both in order to check it out. Also, I would rather use this wire, because it's a lot more, I've got a lot more of these. I would be a little bit concerned of running out of wire with this other one. And then the other test in this one is how thick the wire is. This one's a little bit thinner than the one we had before, but this one's like copper wire, so it's super smooth and super soft. And I don't know what's worse or what's better. So we'll try that out too. And that's my plan for the day. It's not gonna be anything crazy, it's a pretty chill day. So I've had a lot of plans, but they're like come to become a problem. Well, there's been a lot of stuff popping up because with all the focusing in the Evil Birthday, I had like a lot of stuff that piled up and I need to, I don't know, go visit family or do this or do that. I was actually looking also to maybe have a Faye collab because we haven't done a Faye collab in a while. I had a lot of fun watching her yesterday on her stream. And yeah, I don't know, stuff. But, oh, another little piece of news is I finally delivered the side quest piece that I told you in a couple of past streams. The pieces are finished, they were delivered. I think the client liked them a lot. I'm not sure if they'll order more. If they do, it will be good because I'll get a bigger budget, but if they don't, it's fine. But the good thing is now we have like a bunch of resin of super strong, super flexible thingy that we can use for our own evil purposes. So that could lead to also like new developments, you know, like new pieces, new systems. Also, right now, you can, if you want to think about props, you can give it some thought, because we're gonna have a little bit of pink resin like this one. Like this resin I got is transparent, it's fully transparent, but the project that they wanted like a reddish pink product. So I painted the resin into these colors, and when it's painted, I cannot unpaint it, right? So we have some red resin to spare, which is like red pinkish. It shouldn't be this dark. It should be somewhere around this or this. I can try and print a test piece later so you can figure it out, but considering we have some resin of that specific color to spare, if you ever come up with an idea for some sort of prop that could fit either Evil or Neuro, that could have that sort of reddish caramel color, we can give that some thought, and we can try and make some props for whatever we want to do for Neuro's Extravaganza, so to call it. So yeah, like little piece of homework, I guess. But if not, we can still use it for design pieces. Only thing I think of Kirby, but it would be like a glass Kirby, a transparent Kirby. So yeah, let's just make a new quick test of this. Oyo! Kirbo. Yeah, I'm glad I finished that thing. I actually stayed up pretty late yesterday finishing that. Just because I was waiting for the printer. But I had a lot of fun. Ended up lurking on Cupid's stream. And Face stream. Yeah, it was cool. So, yeah, let's try to figure out. I'm trying to also keep track of how this stuff is Cultura Vaganza. Your setup looks like the thing you see on Dark Souls? The thing you see on Dark Souls? What do you mean? Like the... Oh, like a dialogue box or something? Are there dialogue boxes on top of the characters like this? Yeah, like having it on top, it makes it to kind of feel like I'm saying the thing or whatever. Don't mind. Sorry, I don't know a lot about Dark Souls. I'll try to learn. But yeah, so let's make 1 gram of silicone and have that gram against 4 drops of catalyzer, which is an insane amount. It's gonna be almost like the same. It's gonna be like 10% catalyzer, which is stupid much. But I just want to see how fast it is. I might actually put a stopwatch because we might get into the seconds realm. And that will be very useful for further hand making. So it's 0.6. 0.8, 0.9. Aha. 1. There we go. Romanson, hey, I'm a different person, not Tony. I can tell because I had different profile pictures. Oh, you're right, you have different profile pictures. Oh, that Roman guy is so right. I bet he is not handsome. Not the same person, eh? Oh no, those Twitch users stealing profile pictures now. The identity theft is unstoppable. YouTube people. I'm glad you're having fun, and I'm very glad that works. Like that, like I had seen like 1,000 different options of chats for the stream. My big, like, crazy dream for the far future is to actually make my own chat design, which I'm not sure if I'm tripping, because like the idea of making a stop motion chat window sounds way too far-fetched. But I still want to try it anyway because I hate myself, I guess. But it's very far away in the future. I don't think we're gonna get that anytime soon because I would need to relearn how CSS works. But the problem with that always was like, how do I just make it work? Like just the basics, you know, like just having the words show on screen. And there are 1,000 tutorials on how to do that on YouTube and on Twitch, but never on both. Now this thing gives me like a little platform where I can combine. Just thought of your possible fan base names. Oh, I'm intrigued. What have you come up with, Husk? I remember once I had like a possible name and then it escaped me and I never like got the idea back. Fanikin? Yeah, it's not bad. Isn't that hard to pronounce? I don't know. Is it Fanikin in English? Yeah. I kind of like it. I'm misspelling it. There's no possible misinterpretation. Marianitos. That's weird. Workshoppers. Yeah, I also was going with something like that, but I don't know, workshoppers feels, like stale, you know? Or workaholics, I was also thinking about that, but yeah, it also felt like non-related. Well, I mean, workaholics or workshops, it feels related to a channel's name, yes, but not like to sweatshopish, yeah. Sweatshopish. But Fanikin actually has some pizzazz. I'm kinda liking it. Fanikins. Yeah, I think I will work well. Okay, I'm not making it official yet, but it's definitely the highest contender. Yeah, that also works. Actually, I was already thinking... No, I was not actually thinking of making like a chat puppet, so to speak, but I did have a plan. Like after Neuro and Evil, I had like a little idea of, hey, what if instead of just going straight up into whatever the next project is, making you know, like another VTuber, what if I make a puppet that is pure R&D, like the one Roman sent that was like the different versions of the toy 3D printed figure. I was thinking maybe we can make like a neutral doll and have that neutral doll be, like a Amazing Digital Circus neutral character and have that something useful. Seen Sinbad vibes from how I envision faceless fan dolls. I don't know exactly what you mean with that. Sinbad vibes. Sinbad, I don't know. And like my usual thoughts go to, like the not the gigahertz. Not the gigahertz. What are you doing here? By the way, gigahertz, I've been checking out your animations and they're turning out pretty nice. I like it a lot. I would like to understand a little bit of how your workflow goes. Do you have to pose the 3D model frame by frame inside of the game, like if it was Team Fortress? Because I've seen people do that sort of animation in Team Fortress and it's insane. But I'm not sure if you're fully on doing that, because if you're doing that, you're making an insane amount of progress. You're actually scary. You're pure innocence though, maybe. All right, so, okay, we can go back to brainstorming and stuff like that in a bit. But right now I really need to lock in because there's a non-zero chance this thing was just screenshot masterclass. It's still interesting. It's still very interesting. And I like how much work you're pouring into it. I'm a fan of gigahertz. I'm also a fan of gigahertz. So I'm gonna have to lock in a little bit because I don't know if this thing will take like 10 seconds or 50 minutes or however much. So actually, let me get a stopwatch. Where's my phone? Because it could take less than a minute. So I'd rather have the numbers straight. Like last time, we casted 2 drops of catalyzer into this thing, and it took somewhere around 2 hours or more. No, more than 2 hours. Like I checked in on it after 2 hours and it was still liquid. And I left it, I went to sleep, and the day after it was already hardened. Like you can see a little bit of silicone on this guy that has fully hardened, but it was very slow, so that's not great for me. So I'm gonna try to use 4 drops, but since it's like 10% catalyzer, there's a non-zero chance like the reaction could happen in seconds. So I'm gonna do it with a stopwatch this time. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. No, wait, I should have dropped. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's a lot of catalyzer. A lot. Okay. Honestly, I'm okay if it's super fast. I just need it to be fast, not fast enough that it dries like while I'm mixing. But if it were ready in less than 10 minutes, I would be very happy. Hi Sonata, welcome, welcome. Hey, have you noticed my new 67 drops? That's more than silicone. It will be like a silicone dispersion floating in the... It's already getting kind of viscous. Okay, let's give this a shot. And also I like that because it's getting thick, and that thickness can allow me to put it properly in the surface without it dripping down so much. I'm not sure how well this will work, but I want to give it a shot. It's a big gamba. It is running down a little bit. It's been 1 minute and 32 seconds, so decent amount of time. I can feel it already thickening, which is good. What's the problem last time, by the way? I just used too little. So the thing is, I haven't fully mastered this specific type of silicone. It's very similar to the other one I use, but this one's a little bit more precise, a little bit more expensive, and it's a lot slower. So the amount of catalyzer that I'm using right now, if I were doing this with the catalyzer or with the silicone I usually work with, this thing would be hardened in like 3 seconds. Like I'm adding a stupid amount of silicone. Adding 1 drop to 1 gram with the other silicone would take like less than 10 minutes to dry. This one, it's a lot slower, and I think it's part of the reaction process. I don't really fully understand it, but I'm trying to test stuff out. Like there was nothing wrong. It actually ended up working in the end. But it was very slow, so we had to end stream, and it also was getting a little bit late, and I had to wake up early the next day. So yeah. Also, I redid one of the hands because the other hand was like horrible, and I didn't like it. So okay, that I did redo. So if I'm not reading too much right now, I'm, doing this, but I'll be there in a second. But yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. I'm just trying a little bit of new stuff to make things faster or cleaner, whatever comes first. It's still a lot slower than I expected. So maybe one more drop could help, unless there's just no way, like, this is as fast as the reaction gets. And no matter how much more catalyzer I add, like, that could be a possibility. I wouldn't really know, because I don't fully understand the chemistry behind. But if that's a problem, well, if that's the case, I might be a little bit cooked. Now, the good thing is I could have probably mixed this a little bit longer. I think I rushed a little bit there because I thought it would be ready in a minute, but no, it's been fine. But yeah, not quite sure. Now, I could do this coating with the other one and make it super fast, but that would also make it a little bit weaker. So I would love the first coating to be made with this silicone, since it's the strongest one. But yeah, if it keeps dripping down so much, maybe it's not that much of an option. We'll see. We'll figure it out in a bit. I hope this doesn't take more than a couple of hours to dry. Like, I do feel like it's already getting thick, you know? But not solid yet. It's still dripping down. So yeah, it is getting thicker, but very slowly. It feels very different. But this might be what I need. So how long has it been? It's been 7 minutes already. It's kind of getting thicker, yes, but it's still dripping down some places. Yeah, now it's starting to harden on the surface. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe we could even try one more drop for the sake of speed. So I think this will probably be done after maybe 15 minutes. Because there's like a dead point where it's not dripping down anymore, but it's, yeah, strong enough that it won't, or it's already like solid enough that you're not going to be able to apply it. Yeah, like we already reached that point. If I try to apply it right now, no, it's very hard to see over there. I'll try to apply it like here on the wire, just so you see. It's already like solid enough that it won't stick very well. You see? It's a little piece of gunk. And it's not really doing its job right. But still, it was quick enough. And I think I like the results a bit. They might need a little bit of trimming later, maybe, I don't know. But it's looking good. Now this is just a quick test. But after we do this, I want to cast the hands themselves. And if this is the case, I could try using the same concentration for the whole hand and maybe have a hand ready in an hour. I would love to be able to pop this hands out like one after the other and just in a single afternoon make like, I don't know, 10 hands. That would be very nice. I hope with the improvements we don't need that many. But again, I'm pretty sure at some point, sometime, they will keep breaking. Like, you'll never make unbreakable stop motion hands. And if you do, you're like, you are gonna be like an absolute millionaire, because that's what every single stop motion studio has been looking for forever. And I can assure you, not even the crazy, super fancy hands in Out of Words are eternal. Even those are probably going to break. I would say they're probably gonna have at the very least 6 pairs of those made as a backup. But I don't know. Someday I'll actually know. Okay, so sounds so doable. Make a code vine, Mariano. Nah, it probably is not that hard considering my design is this simple. Want to animate Mariano's high at the end of his video so he could cringe to that. I hate you so much. But that would be... I hate you so much for even suggesting that. But that's such a great idea. Also, I did see the random outfit swap. Let me check that out real quick. Oh, I can make those bigger too now. I can finally read raids. Oh my god. Now, the only problem is if we get raided, my chat's also gonna go blasting and I'm gonna have a hard time reading everything. But that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Okay, random outfit go. I didn't have the picker prepared, I forgot. Oh, I haven't added Diva Daba, who made another one. It actually shows in chat. What shows in chat? Oh, the random outfit swap? Hey, that's cool. I didn't know that. I just saw it in my regular ground control screen. Okay, I got it here. Nothing bad could come out of this, right? We already have the stupid outfit last time, so... no. Where's the wheel? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Spin to win. Good UI change. Thank you. Yes, I'm very excited for that UI change. Finally got it to work. Okay. It's close enough for some of you freaks, I guess. But now I'm bigger. Where is it? Who's the one who was saying that maybe she'll be back on April 1st? Wow! Mods! I don't even have mods. Filipino, yeah. I don't know, this was a design made by Doobie, I believe. It's kind of weird. Molds! Do a flip? I can't do a flip. It's very messy when I do it. Let me try. Because this thing sucks, so I have to like do very slow motion stuff like this. Stop motion flipping. Oh no. Oh no, I lost the... How do I keep spinning? No! There we go. High quality content in this stream. That's so like you. Flip montage right here. I thought that said Filipino. You're just gonna have Simmer, but mirror it. Ah, Flippity. No. I could flip Filipidiano too. Yes, I can see your... Well, I don't really see it... Well, I see it on stream. I don't see it myself on my screen. I would have to, like, observe the other screen in order to see it. But I mean, if it's on Twitch, I guess it's terms friendly. Like, and as long as it is, we're fine. I can barely see it from here. I see some manga illustration. Is that a gun? I don't know. Oh no, it's a scary face sideways. It's very small. Not safe for a profile picture folder. Like, that will only get you in trouble with Twitch. I probably wouldn't. Well, I mean, I probably would have to take measures. And she's like, oh yeah, it's the one you shared with me, right? I haven't read it either. Like, I haven't done anything. My life has been consumed by puppets now. Going out of your way, find... Just for the sake of trolling my stream, apparently. It's already... Yeah, it's a Dojin piece. What, you mean like copyright-wise? Or just... I mean, I don't think so many layers of context can go through a simple profile picture, right? It's like the Nekopara profile picture with Vettel. Did he ever actually show the full image on stream, I wonder? But yeah. So let's see how long this takes to dry. It's time to put a profile pic here after 6 years of using Twitch. Maybe? I mean, you already have profile pictures everywhere else. You have our Discord profile picture, you have your Twitter profile picture. So this seems to already be hardened. Still tacky. I would give it some time. But hey, if it's this fast, that means we could have hands super quickly. I love that. I don't think so. Like, that's a lot of work. I'm not sure. I think I've seen people with very bad profile pictures if you have the right context, and they usually don't get in trouble. I don't know how far they can make it. Again, why are you trying to to like find the limits of decency so hard? I'm probably not gonna care if there's nothing like bad visible, so he's a degen, I guess, but that's like not only being a degen, it's like trying to push the limits of freaking wah. Like pressing my face against the glass. Okay, I guess I can see that. Just don't get into trouble. Egged. Okay, so this one's moving well. It's still not fully dry, but I think we could just make the casting in a couple of minutes. And we could also make the casting... Could make so many jokes about like being wholesome. Oh, I think I know what jokes you're... Anyway. So I was scared at first. I have no idea how trigger happy Twitch mods are. Well, depends on the place and stuff. Again, I try to be pretty chill, but I mean, there are rules that needs to be kept, right? Like, I need to keep my channel alive. But yeah, I don't know. There will probably be a moment where I have to like type down. I just don't want to have like full. Are you fond of that acero person, Don Mariano? Who's acero? Huh? Why is it fun from that acero person? Who's that acero person? I'll go with making it an LC. I really don't know. I said his name. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, someone here in the chat is playing Hurt First. Screenshot it and said, always see this guy. Ah, Ser Hombre, wow. Yeah, no, I don't know why. It's like the only username that I've seen on my streams that I stumble upon. Yeah, Ser Hombre, wow. I know who you mean. It's the only username that I've seen on my own streams that I've ever caught on Neuro streams. Like, Ser Hombre Wow has showed up here a couple of times. He's usually not the most chatty person, but he does pop in and say hi. Maybe lurk for a bit, stuff like that. But it's the single only name I've seen in, yeah, like from my own chat that I've ever caught on a Neuro stream. And it's happened more than once. I've seen his name like 3 or 4 times. Which, I don't know, I find impressive considering the barrage of letters that Neuro streams tend to be. And I still somehow managed to catch him. Twitch just trolled me. Hello, Wizard1. He or so? I don't think so. As a person who just casually joined the chat and speaks, not sure if it's friendly criticism or he's just berating. No, well, I don't know. I don't remember properly, but I don't remember any like bad experiences with Ser Hombre. Well, I think he's a chill guy, unless I'm wrong. Usually I'm very bad, especially in online contexts, like figuring out like if people have bad intentions, which I think it's kind of helpful. Like sometimes people like come in and are like very mean or something, and I just don't catch it. And it's like, oh, hi, how are you doing? I hope you have a great day today. And it's not even like double-sided or like how to say this, like I'm trying to be some sort of hypocritical. Like I'm actually not catching that people are trying to insult me. I was on YouTube chat. Are you planning on doing something? Because you seem... I remember that guy. That was a while ago, but no, it was not a Ser Hombre Wow. I don't know. That guy just popped off. April Fool's font? Is there an April Fool's? Any other surprise? They changed your chat fonts. Why do they do an April Fool's font if it's not April Fool's yet? What? Oh, did I screw up? Please tell me I didn't screw up. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Just saw the calendar and realized, no, okay, I'm fine. Oh god. I made like an appointment for my car tomorrow. And for a second I thought I had made the appointment for today instead of tomorrow. But okay, we're fine. It's already the first in some parts of the world. That is true. Okay, so let's try and cast these. I think we can make it pretty quickly. What happened to the music? So we've got 2 molds, so we can make 2 hands, which is cool. Did I ever... We'll see what happens. It's okay, it doesn't really matter because they're just tests. But either way. I need the other piece here. How do you beatbox off key? You cannot play the drums off key, right? Every day is April 1st in America. They got you early. Maybe it's because you're using a VPN or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, like how can you be off key and beatboxing? That sounds like an impossibility. All right, so let's try this out. So it's kind of soft, but it's not super solid yet, which is kind of good. It might help make the reaction, because the silicone is still reacting a little bit, like integrate with the rest a little bit better. So let's just give this a quick try. Just need to make sure everything's on the right place though. The pinky finger is a bit of a mess. Okay, the pinky is not gonna be great, but it's gonna be fine. And the record scratch noise is, I don't know, I don't think it's part of beatboxing. Beatboxing is just like plosives and stuff, right? Classic boots and cats and boots and cats. Okay, so this seems to be set. The other one I'm a little bit more confident because I did prepare that one a little bit better for the shape of the hand, which is nice. Yeah, I like this a lot more. Okay, so I think we're good to go. So let's just make 4. I'm gonna do 8 grams of silicone, which might be a lot. How much did I prepare? I should have made more. And cast this out. Pulls out the tuba. You can play trumpet and hey, that's cool. Okay. So maybe I should have prepared more of this now that I think this in retrospect, but we can fix that later. Lambic. The way you push air through is funky. I've seen like videos of people that can like loop air through so they can keep like a note playing forever, which is insane. It's like Tibetan monk breathing exercises stuff. Dodo Island from Merry Meadows. I don't know that one. I might have seen it, but I don't remember it, maybe. So it was ready in 25 minutes. Remind me that because I need to write it down for the sake of science. Put it in memes. Sure. You always leave me homework in memes. I have to go check it out. Okay, so it was 1 gram of silicone plus 4 drops. And it was ready in about... So now I got here 8 grams. I'll be back in 20 minutes and tell you that 25 minutes already passed the scary. No, it's not about the next one. It's about the past one. Now I'm gonna do 8 grams. Which should be like 20 drops. Jesus. I'll do 20 drops because that's already like overkill. Even if it takes a little bit longer. Okay, 20 drops is fine. So the only important part is the hand. I don't care about the arm that much. Look up the ocarina, looks like. Ocarina? Oh, like the instrument itself? Yeah, it's pretty cool. So if the price of this silicone is somewhere around 1 bit, 1 Twitch bit per gram, pretty much. And I'm doing 18. Is it? I don't know, I need to make conversions in my mind. So this set of hands is being made with about, yeah, like 8. Okay, it's not that much, but it still feels like a lot. I don't know, I'm always concerned when using this thing. I feel like I'm throwing money down the drain. Especially whenever I screw up, like if a casting just doesn't work out, well, that whole piece is trash now, right? And if that piece is made with your most expensive material, well, it's a very expensive piece of trash. But now that I'm making like numbers in my mind, it's not easy. Yeah, this thing is still expensive, but these hands are very small. Is this also Balatro music? Oh yeah, it's like a remix. Oh, probably gonna get into trouble for this one. But I'm in the middle of a cast, so there goes my 5 YouTube cents. Oh, did you check out the trash channel that keeps blasting my videos for using Undertale music as if it belonged to them? Yeah, it does exactly the same trick I'm always telling you. Like, they have an uploaded version of the song Fallen Down from Undertale, but they have the song uploaded with, like, slowed down and with reverb. Like, it's not even, like, a replayed thing. It's, like, the same song, but just slowed down and with reverb. So whenever you play the Falling Down song from Undertale, without a slow nor a reverb, you will get copyright struck by that channel because they're claiming that you just sped up the music that they made. Which is absurd because the music is from Undertale. But that's how you break the YouTube copyright system. Simple as that. Does anyone know what that instrument is? Like the little silly flute thingy? I've never known what that sound is, but it's very particular. The one that's doing like... That one? I've never known what sound that is. Like some little horn? The high pitch one, it's already gone now, but yeah, it was kind of high pitch. Like, yeah, it feels like a little honk, like a weird honk, but like wood. It like gives me like a vibe that it sounds a little bit like wood, but at the same time, it sounds like very silly. Is that a piccolo? No, the piccolo is like a piano, right? That one. You hear it in the background? It's very low now. Sounds like a piccolo, but maybe some type of flute though. Yeah, it's like a very weird sound that I've heard a lot of times, but I've never figured out what it is, and it always intrigues me whenever I hear it. I hear it a lot in WarioWare music for some reason. I feel like they use it a lot for like silly stuff. Yeah, there it is in the background also. Like, you've got the flute, the whistle sound, but then in the background you also have like a whoa, whoa. This one's a little bit like deeper than the other one. Okay, close in, cheeky breaky, guys. Oh, I didn't get any rubber bands ready. It's okay, we're fine. Oh, we got one right here. Oh god, no. Whatever. Oh god. Mine. Friday Night Funking, I could also play probably some music without getting into too much trouble, maybe. You mentioned it. Yeah. I'm okay. Like, I've never played Fire Night Family, and I think it's got like a big stigma of being like a super children game, and that like it's like the craziest thing in like 12-year-old kids right now. But if the music's good, I'm not gonna mind that. I'm always happy to find a new playlist that I can play without getting in trouble. I just need a clamp for this stuff. Ah, you know what? Ah, there you are. Yes. Okay, there we go. So I made it into a little sandwich. So hopefully it will be ready. I'm just gonna leave this like standing up. So if there's any bubble or anything, the silicone will flow down. And all the problems will go up the top. I'm also gonna keep in check how the silicone's behaving. So I'm not sure if this is similar to resin, that resin, it's not always about proportion, because if you're making a bigger batch of resin, the amount of exuded heat is more. And if you do that, or if there's more heat, then the reaction is faster. So if you use like 4 drops of catalyzer for 10 grams of silicone, it's gonna be slower than using 40 drops of catalyzer for 100 grams of silicone. So even if the numbers seem to point out that this thing is gonna take like a while, it might as well also not take as long as the other fingers. So we'll see about that. Mario goes through like Bros Plumber trying. Wait, what? What did you throw in? I cannot check. It's a Brazilian instrument. Cuica. Ah, it does give like a Brazilian vibe now that you mention it. He's speaking. So I cannot click the link right now. My hands are covered in goop. Give me a second. Okay, so this could streamline our building process. By the way, hi chat and hi. Hello Joliver, how you doing? Welcome. Did you see the new chat window? It's beautiful and perfect. I remember you wanted me to upgrade the chat window a while ago. But yeah, always the big problem was the multi-chatting. But we finally got it sorted out. So yeah, look, Joliver, my brand new chat. Very pretty. Okay, let me check out the Cuica. Because also, I'm also intrigued on... It's cool, new design. Yeah, I mean, the important part is that it merges YouTube and Twitch together with the design and all, which is cool. Okay, let me check, now that I can, the video you just sent. So opening up. Oh, interesting. It's like a drum. Didn't sound like a drum to me. That's very interesting. Wait. I'm gonna put it on screen. This. I could use the wheel. Oh yeah, it's in the style of Masayoshi Takanga. Okay, interesting. Now, still dies whenever I do that for some reason. But yeah, I cannot hear anything though. Hello. It's a very odd instrument. Like it's like a drum, but he's not strumming it from the top. But I cannot hear anything. Can you hear something? I cannot hear anything. Let me try. Take it off again. Try and refresh the page or something. Still cannot listen to anything. Weird. There we go. Yeah, that did sound like it. Yeah. There it is. And they usually combine those two sounds. Like I never thought they were like, well, I mean, they are separate sounds, but I always thought they went in tandem whenever you played it because they always sound like ooh, ooh. And now I realize that it's like two different sounds that the thing can make. It's very interesting. I've never heard of this instrument. That's cool. Cuica. The more you know. It's a percussion instrument. Yeah, but you don't really see how the guy is playing it, right? Like, you see the drum, but he's not like tapping on the top of the drum. There's something else going on. Hey Janice, nice to see you. Always nice to see you here. Oh wow, this place is getting crowded. Silence. Oh, you couldn't hear it? Or didn't I show it on screen? That sucks. It sounded pretty much like that, sorry. Is it Cuica perfectly? Okay. It's the Latin power, I guess. Yeah, well, I mean... He was fisting it very passionately. It's interesting. I'm gonna look later how it actually works and how it's played. Okay, so we've got that. I want it to be done. You know what? We can make a little casting. Maybe with this one. For the shoulder. So we made this mold for the new shoulder. 2.0, new and improved. Still want to test it out. I'm gonna probably have to like be very harsh on the shoulders. This seems to be fine. Okay, I like this. Here, bit of watch. But you cannot listen. It feels kind of bad to put it. Oh, okay. So it's like rubbing the inside. Okay, let me put it on screen too. So you couldn't hear it? I'm surprised you cannot hear it. Let me see. Wait, it's loading. I have to skip the ads. Can you hear that? Can you hear it? Hey Rana, hey Trace. How's it going? 20 minutes have passed. It's okay. We've got time. Let's check the... It's very interesting. Okay, now I'll try to show it on screen because I cannot do this apparently. So it's like a drum with a stick and you rub the stick with a sponge or something. I mean, this is exactly what I imagined the sound to be, you know, like because it's kind of squeaky. Like, that's why I never figured out what it was, because I thought it could be like some sort of flute, like a little horn, something that you honk. But no, it's actually like a squeaky rod inside of a drum. That's very odd. You can see this, right? That's so cool. What an interesting thing. Sounds like a sea lion. Yeah. Goofy, that one. Yeah, that's why I like that instrument a lot. Like, it feels so silly, so stupid. It gives a nice... Again, they use it a lot in WarioWare, and I think it fits perfectly, like, the absolute absurdity of that game. Now, that's one of the biggest mysteries I had in my life. Figured out. That's great. Thank you very much for that, Jolliver. They just dropped plates to make that... Huh. It is similar, right? Like, I guess it's the same sound, but they just, like, somehow control it so that you can have different pitches and stuff. I gotta clean the dishes as sound. Yeah, exactly. That's also... It also feels a little bit like that. So let's hope our resin is still fine. We prepared this a while ago, so it might start going bad soon. It feels like it could be alright. That's all the mystery of women. You're welcome. After all, you need a brigadeiro. Or make some. Brigadeiro is like the chocolate, right? I think I've had it. I have had it. When did I have it? Let me remember. I think a friend brought me some... Oh, a family member came from Brazil and gave me a little bit of brigadeiro. It's like a chocolate thing, you know? I had a very small piece. It's really good. It is really good. Rub harder. No, that pitch, you're rubbing too hard. Okay, so many of you haven't been here before, well, not like weren't here a long time ago. So we made this resin. This is like a secret resin recipe that I got for an old master a while ago, which allows me to make a lot of resin with a little bit of material, well, with very small amount of money. It's very good, but it's very imprecise, and this is part of the reason why many of the faces of Evil and Neuro don't fit super perfectly. It's because this thing, even though it works well, it shrinks a lot. So it's very good for making pretty things, but it kind of sucks when it's about making precise things. And yeah, that's kind of sucked for a bit. But in this particular instance, I think it won't be that much of a problem. We don't need super precision for the shoulder. It's just a simple cylinder. But yeah, this resin... Another thing about this resin is once you prepare it, because it's like a little mix of things, of different ingredients, it's going to go bad in like 6 months or so. I think this one's probably got... I think it's from January, so it's got like 3 months on it. But it will probably start to go bad eventually. So we should try and make some stuff. That's why I always try to make goodies. Yeah, some of you guys haven't been here and haven't seen like a lot of the construction process, so you don't even know. Among like by May, yeah, something like that. I tend to make little goodies whenever I have some resin to spare, so I make them with different colors and stuff. I've got my molds. So this is our like little Dragon Frame controllers. The controller which I use for the... Oh wait, this playlist might not be copyright free. I don't know what this is. Gates of Bortlania. Sounds like AI slop to me. Not quite sure, but yeah. Like this little Dragon Frame controller. It's the one I use for animation. So I made a little one, and it's got a little Mariano's Workshop logo up here. And yeah, I cast them whenever I have some extra material, and we've made this many. There's like, and there's also like a little turtle, which is a legally distinct turtle, not related to anything else. It's got a mustache and a little hat, so it is not related to anything else. And like, this is how many we've made in like 4 months or so. And it's a bunch of them. I don't know, I like them a lot. Did you make the faces from your enemy? Polyester. Yes, polyester. This is polyester. Polyester resin. Which again, it works fine for some things. But precision is not it. It's the normal turtle. It's actually a tortoise. That's part of the legal distinction. But yeah, this is polyester. Like the bottle, don't trust the bottle. The bottle is resin printer resin, but I just use the bottle because it's pretty neat and pretty big. But yeah, this is polyester resin, which again, it works good. Its pros is that it's very, very, very liquid, very easy to manipulate, and incredibly cheap. Like making a gallon of this is the price of like 100 milliliters of polyurethane resin. So it's very useful for resource management type stuff. And I like it a lot. It's just that, yeah, for precision purposes, not the best thing. Hello, Sengaku. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Wait, who's going? Oh, it's late. Need to catch up on sleep. Yeah, go rest. Take care, Husk. See you around. So yeah, let's make one piece of something. What do you want to make? Turtle? Controller? We can make both. Oh, also, yeah, you said it's been 20 minutes already. Let's just check how... Still very liquid. One Piece. One Piece is real. It's the first day of the week you haven't been... Legally distinct tortoise. Yes, we have a legally distinct tortoise here. So yeah, well, let's make one legally distinct tortoise, and... But the most important part here is we're gonna be casting one shoulder to test out our new ideas and our new design. However, I need... cup. Some plastic cup to make the casting. This one. It's kind of fucked, but it's okay. Just clean it up a bit. Good job. You're also trying to... Oh, there's an outfit swap. Sorry. I didn't see that. Ear hurts. You should just tell me if I ignore your outfit swaps. You made like a swap from Fancidiano into something else, so I'm gonna give you Fancidiano for a second. You're gonna have Fancidiano while I prepare your random outfit roll. Trying to see. Code inversion. Aversion to that's really annoying. Yeah, I could see that. Cernevariano. This one. Mi tinta nos miran, mis ojos escriben, en sombras habitan, en hojas se esconden. Oh, should have closed this first. Day I was getting a little worrisome. Usually I can get through a week averaging about 4 hours. Is that like a recent development, I think, or has it always been that way? At least 6 dog. Didn't the twink summon ritual? Ah, it was your chance. Yeah, hope your sleep schedule gets back on track, Delphing. Hopefully. Yeah, let's hope you don't get any other troubles besides having, such a hard, I don't know, scheduling. I'm trying to even my days up. Oh, wake up at the same time. Okay. I mean, I guess it's good that you have some sort of like flexible time frame for that. Like if you had to work in a strict time frame and you were having like all those sleep issues, it would sound like a very bad time. Feels good having a sleep schedule. I should also work on my sleep schedule a bit, but it's not that bad. I just sometimes sleep too late. Go to sleep too late. Stay on schedule, Reiji. I'm trying. Okay, so let's make what, like 20, 30 grams of this stuff? I think 30 will do. You want, I only have red pigmented hand because of the stuff I was making. Oh no, this stuff is stuck. Please don't be stuck. It is stuck. God. Need something hard and strong. Olgy noises, shut up. You try to open a dry resin bottle. It's a pain in the butt. Back in my day. Nah, I wasn't there. I sleep wet. Nope. Oh. This might be a problem. This is the only... Well, this is another problem. Well, it's a problem that always happens to me with the resin. I screw up the bottles and I have to either break the bottle, which sucks, or I don't know, find another way around it, which also sucks. And that also leads to the resin sometimes staying open or breaking. It's a whole kind of worms there. How do I open this? Gap. It's too big. You know what I need? There's like some special type of pliers designed for like opening jars and stuff. I need one of those maybe. How do I open this? How do I open this? Need some leverage. Maybe with the back of the... Here? No, it's not gonna... No. It's too smooth. Should ask an adult to open it for you. Yeah. If only. So maybe my plans have been foiled. I had not twinked that. Shut up. Screw you. You know what? I'm gonna use the power. Technology. Oh yeah, I just remembered I've got film clamps. The most powerful type of clamp that I know. Look at that. This is not overkill. You are overkill. Is it gonna work? It's not working. It's drifting. It's tearing the cap. The problem is the screw is too big. God damn it. Be a man, grip it and sploink it. Try it yourself. It's not as easy as you think. Stupid resin like fills the nooks and crannies, and it just doesn't open. Like, have you ever had? Oh, there we go. A bottle of super glue and have like the super glue close the bottle? It becomes virtually impossible to open. Yeah, like it's not about, oh yes, the bottle is just too tight. Like there's solid plastic in the edge of the thing. And there you go, I did it by myself. No need for an adult or anything else. I did do it with my raw power, my raw animation power. Okay, let's do this casting and remind me to do some cleanup of the cap before we close this back, or else I'm gonna regret this again whenever I open this. He cheated. I did not cheat. The freaking clamp didn't do anything. It was just dripping. It was like sliding off. I'm a strong, powerful, and independent animator. Sure. Yeah, like I should do that. I know I should, but here's the problem. The tricky part with resin is, well, it's more of a me thing. Like, honestly, I'll be honest, it's a skill issue. I'm a man. I am a man. proceeds to have to solve a permit. God damn, there's no winning with you guys. Are we already reaching that point? You're gonna start to antagonize me every stream. Is it like a Kumi stream now? At least let me get to at least let me get to a Twitch partner before you start doing that. Let me make the thing profitable, and then you can start to insult me every day. Okay, so now I don't. This is another very usual fuck up. Oh, I was trying to explain. So the thing with resin is, yeah, there's usually like a very standard protocol of clean your bottle, close everything down, everything will be fine. It's true purung onkariana. Genie wishes to reaffirm your money. Yes, and I used all the genie wishes. I did see that video. It was pretty funny. I had a lot of fun with that one. And I think Crelly's gonna have another video, right? I did see something. I think Crelly and Coco, and I don't know who else, are going to do another video with Magic de Nua. Anyway, oh, the thing I was telling you. So there's like a standard protocol of, yes, you open the resin, you clean the edge of the container, everything's pretty and beautiful and all of that. But then you reach a point, there's always like one day where you're trying to do something very calmly and something goes awry. So you have to think very quickly, and it's like, okay, the resin is not catalyzing, but if I can match the reaction on time, I can maybe have the two pieces fused together into a single piece. So I have to make a new casting in 50 seconds, but I have to do it right now. So you grab the bottle and you cast a new piece, like on the fly, super clean. Flip it and ship. He wants to be in his... Wait, what? When did I say that? Yeah, clip it, because I don't think that's what happened. Clip it and ship it. I think you're twisting words. Twisting my words. Oh, 1, 2, 11. But yeah, like that happens. And because you're in such a thrill. Oh, that's it. That's not really. It feels like a stretch, honestly, but yeah, you do you guys. Whatever gives your sick kicks. I'm not sure if that's a deal with not available to be on stream. I don't know. Like, I don't think Vettel would need to negotiate for that stuff. I think it's more like an idea one of them had, and they've probably been doing it, yeah, for the sake of shits and giggles. Like, it's probably very useful for Magic de Noah, right? It's probably pulling a lot of people into a channel. But like, I don't think it has to be like a hard condition, you know? Like, if I don't get to announce it on your stream, then there's no video. So I didn't ask, but I made it red because I had some red here on the side, the pieces that I was casting on the weekend. So yeah, now you're gonna have red. Oh, it wasn't enough. So I think we'll only have one controller. No legally distinct turtle for today. Yeah, we might make another one later, but right now I need to cast this piece. Oh, it didn't work. I don't know what happened. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat. I'm preparing this stuff. CTV? Oh, I think you have to put it's emotes and then CTV. I think that's how it works. It's exclamation mark, emotes, CTV. And that was poorly written. Emotes with an S, and then a space, and then CTV. I think you have to have a space too. So it's emotes, space, CTV. I would do it myself, but my hands are covered in goop. Oh, CTV, sorry, I'm dyslexic. I'm stupid. 7TV. Wow, I don't know who's worse, either you typing it wrong or me saying it wrong. I love this soundtrack, it's pretty good. I should play Gris. There you go. The barrage of... There's a bunch of them that you've sent to the Discord and I haven't added yet. Thought it made it where you could see them. Yeah, can't you? I can see them myself too. What do you mean? Oh, well, yeah, the thing is because it's a barrage of things, it probably like takes them all out. You don't have that much space. Like it probably does show, but I have like the screen slightly offset. So you're not gonna be able to see them on chat unless you select them. Yeah, there's like a whole collection of me with tails for some reason. I don't know. Gigahertz started that trend, and somehow I let it snowball into whatever that is. No, can't in chat, never. Only see it in the video on the UI. Yeah, like it shows here, right? Above me. But it doesn't show on your... You mean like on your Twitch chat? I think if it doesn't show on your Twitch chat is because you need to get a plugin or something. Like a browser plugin. Something like that. This should be ready in a bit too. So yeah, for example, right now I've been very engaged with getting this in place. You cannot even see it. There's a big magnifying glass in the way. But getting this in place, getting the controller, the red pigment, all of that stuff, right? And I completely forgot about the resin bottle. And what usually happens is something like this happens. I go on with the stream, I completely forget. And then 3 months later, I try to remember, oh yeah, or I say, oh, I need to cast something out of resin. Let me go grab the resin. And guess what? The resin is sealed shut again because I forgot. So yeah, that's pretty much the logic of how stuff goes. Now that I said that out loud, try to communicate with the spider in my tub. What? FCCVTV, Chatterino third-party chat app. I don't know why or how are there so many like chat plugin app thingies. Or Dunk Chatham Frost if you're an Android. Did I do something? I swear it was a compliment. Wait, what? No, you didn't do. Hey, Skylar SY, love your work so much. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. We're on our way to making more. I just need to figure out a couple of problems we had in production so that we can make more animation quicker. So yeah, if you got here through the original video a while ago, or if you got here through the new video that I just released for Evil's birthday, welcome. And yeah, you can always catch me here working live on the thing, on the stuff. It's just fun. I like streaming while doing this stuff. Keeps me sane. But yeah, like right now I'm making a couple of spare arms and I'm testing out like the issues we had before so that we can make newer and better arms. And with the newer and better arms, I think we'll be good to keep animating. Another thing that I haven't loved a lot is that their movements feel kind of limited. Like I tried to have Neuro sitting down for the egg clip, and she kind of couldn't reach like a sitting position very well. So I guess that, I mean, that's my fault for designing their skeletons that way. And I need to work on improving that in the future. But unfortunately, yeah, that's a fix we cannot do. We'll just have to be very careful with poses for the main animation. Look at all the gunk here. Can you see that? I can even zoom in so you see. Look at this. There's gunk everywhere. So all of that was solid plastic sealing this shot. And yeah, I'm trying to clean it. And yes, the right way to not have this happen is cleaning your stuff or the mouth of your bottle before closing it. But again, it's very common that something happens that gets you in a rush and you totally forget about it. Because, yeah, like there's bigger concerns, right? Like if you don't fix something on the fly, you might lose your whole puppet. And that would be absolutely tragical. And it's in those moments of weakness where you forget about your resin bottle and you don't clean the neck of your bottle or the inside of your, like the screw, the thread inside of the bottle. Yeah, that is the bane of my existence many times. But I think I've been getting better, believe it or not. Like I've lost too many bottles to that in the past. I've had some character development here. Like, I think on your end, it should pretty much just be like maybe linking your Twitch account and somehow like accepting the plugin or something, and it should work fine. You don't have to pick the emotes yourself and stuff, which is nice. Ha. piece of resin tried to fly straight into my eyes. Who thinks I'm wearing glasses? Haha. Somehow it has bypassed my glasses once. You remember? I think Dolphink was here one time where I was working and somehow like a freaking drop of resin flew straight into my eye. Moonshine was here too. I remember that. Oh shit, hospital? No, it was just like a quick little drop. Like I just rushed to clean my eye with a lot of water, and it was fine. Like I didn't lose vision or anything, but I did wash my eyes super thoroughly. Very Jabai moment, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if that's not the only moment we get. So many emotes, thanks gang. Oh yes, the library of 7TV is absolutely infinite. Clean. I'm just gonna clean the neck of the bottle too, and we'll be good to go. All right, enjoy your dinner. I'm just cleaning the rim of the bottle, and we'll be good to go. This resin seems to already have hardened, like not fully, but probably into a jello-like state. It's already pretty good. Oh yeah, I wonder what cheesy April Fool jokes will come out tomorrow. On-screen chat still doesn't do overlay emotes? Ah, yeah, that's another thing that I've never figured out. You're right, I didn't think about those. That sucks. I don't really know if I can do anything about that, though. Wonder what you need to do for the overlay emotes to work. I'll see if the app that I'm using has like a little slider for overlay the emotes, but I don't think it will. There we go. Super clean. And all around the edge. So hopefully it won't be impossible to open next time. Which is probably also not going to be that far from today. Okay, there we go. Look, it's already semi-solid. You can break this up. But it's very sticky. Have a tool for this stuff. I don't know, I guess because it's an external app. It's not part of the original Twitch functionality. Okay, now the hands. This silicone we casted for the hands. See if it's still liquid. Oh, it's already solid rubber. Look. Let's give it a little bit more and we can open the hands. Again, I'm not very worried about those hands, but yeah, they probably are gonna be they should be ready soon. Let's give them another 5 minutes or so just for safe measures. What's that Neroi note? I've seen before. Village truck. Okay. Right. Now, one thing that did happen is we lost the tag. What do you call this thing on the bottle? The label, the bottle label. Play Resident Evil 9? No, I think I've never played a Resident Evil actually, like ever. The one I really wanted to play and really considered back in the day was Biohazard. Like, I really liked the vibe of Biohazard. Like, not being about like, oh, you're so cool, shoot zombies in the head, but being like, you're trapped in a house with very erratic, very scary people. Yeah, like that game looked really, really good to me. But yeah, I think I've never played Resident Evil, like, ever. I'm trying to think. Like, I think, like, once with a friend, maybe I played a couple of levels in... I don't know what Resident Evil it was, like 4? But yeah, other than that... So I've never played a game, Resident Evil, like, fully. And the 9 is a one that just released, right? The one that everyone's playing, actually. Which is... I don't really catch the vibe of this one, honestly. I feel like it's got a bit of both type of Resident Evil. Like, it's creepy when you're playing as a girl, but it's, like, super, like, action-packed shooting when you're playing as Leon. It's, like, my understanding of it. Which is kind of interesting, but I think, like, you should stick to one vibe, right? I mean, maybe they did it well, Maybe there's somehow like a good way to tie them together. But yeah, it feels weird. Like, I feel like if I want a game where I feel like powerless and helpless, I'll play that. If I want to play a game where I feel like a power fantasy, God of War type of thing, I'll play that. And having a game that's a bit of both feels like I would never decide if I want to play it or not, because I would have to be like in a very, very, very specific mindset. But I've heard that it's good. Well, not really heard. I've seen clips of people playing it. Everyone's playing it around on Twitch. Doobie, hello! Hi, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Look at my new chat. Look at yourself. Look at your image. Yes, new chat. It finally works, and it works with YouTube too. You know how long had I been like stumbling trying to find a multi-chat thing that worked and didn't like charge me? Because I'm not gonna pay a monthly fee for the chat. It's gonna bankrupt me in no time. But yeah, finally found a solution, apparently. Still got its little problems here and there. One of them is that the comments disappear after some time. There has to be an option to change that, but I just haven't found it yet. But yes, it works, and it works with both. You can send a message on YouTube and it will also show, which makes me very, very happy. And yeah, welcome. Yeah, I never enjoy Resident Evil, even if it's so hyped. Again, I've never played it myself, so I wouldn't know if it's like good or bad. I don't believe it's a bad game. Like, if it were a bad game, it wouldn't have 9 games already, right? But yeah, I've never played one myself, and if I had to lean into one style of Resident Evil, I would probably lean towards the creepier one. Again, Biohazard still feels like a game. Like, I could still say that I want to play Biohazard at some point, and I've tried to not spoil myself because of that. Like, I did watch a couple of playthroughs, but just like the first couple of levels or whatever. Like, well, it's not even levels, but you know, until the point where you fight the first like some like guy boss. So Resident Evil 9 animation, and it reminded me of you. It's really funny. My streamer. Yes, I am finally a streamer. I'm on it. I'm trying. I do think about you, my dear chat. But I don't know, I struggle a lot when it's like designing, well, not even designing, like finding tools for the chat to work, and I don't know, stuff like that. But hey, it's working. It's working. We're doing like baby steps, but we're moving forward. I have to go for now. Take care. Thank you, Wizard1. Yeah, take care. Thank you for showing up and sticking around. Yeah. So silly. I've never played it, but it's still cool nonetheless. Alright, so let me see if I can check out your video while we're waiting for the silicone. I have to arrange this window too. Resident Evil before Requiem. I'm not gonna catch any of the jokes here, but okay, I'll play it anyway, I guess. Random outfit go. Alright, give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, let's do the random outfit then. Wait, it's on this one. Random outfit. It's loading. Go. What happened to Evil's hands? I'll show you the main one, which is... got a bunch of them here. Oh, it's this one. So the one that broke the most was Evil's hands. Dresidiano. I like this one. That one's funny. Hello. Hi. It's so cute. Oh, no. Now let me put on... there's a video. Hope you can hear it though. One minute and 10 seconds. What the hell is it? Yeah, of course, the Jujutsu Kaisen reference. What the hell is that? Okay, this is very dank. No way I can make it. It was quite funny. Alright. So, as I was telling you, Doobie, sorry for the small intermission. So, Evil's hand broke during animation, but there were two problems. One of them is the wire is a little bit too strong for its own good. So the wire is so strong that when you bend the finger, you're forcing the rubber too much, and it's very easy to tear. And you can see this finger back here, the pinky, got fully torn out of the hand. This happened during the animation. This happened while Evil was going to slam the egg on top of Neuro's head. She actually has her finger broken, but you probably cannot see it just because the animation is very short. But if you pause it, you'll probably see it. You can still like kind of fit the finger back in the sleeve, but yeah, it still happens a lot. Like it tears and it's messy. So this is one problem, right? Like the fingers that we had are very strong, very hard, and they cannot like withstand their own strength. And it's also kind of hard to animate. Like if I want to animate like a fist, it's a lot of effort and a lot of wear into the rubber. So I don't love that. And the other problem we were facing a lot is this back part kept breaking. So this was the part that secured the shoulder to the body, and it broke on the top. And when it breaks, it's a problem because it makes it very hard to put back on, and it takes a while, and it's a lot of wasted time. So those are the two main issues. The fingers are too stiff, the fingers are breaking on the surface, and also the shoulders are breaking from the top, and they're not allowing full range of movement and animation. So what I'm doing right now is I'm casting a new set of hands, trying to make the fingers a little bit weaker, which I think it's working decently. But we'll test. I'm right about to... Actually, I should already open the molds, but I wanted to explain it first. And the other one is this little mold back here that is a new piece that I designed for the shoulder. It's not anything crazy. It's just like a simple cylinder, but because it's a cylinder and not like a little like hexagon piece, I think it will have more material, and hopefully that material will be enough to secure it in place. We'll see about that. So that's the two goals we have in this R&D research process. And I don't think it's that hard. It's not really rocket science. And we cannot like stray too far away from the design we already have, because we cannot change the body itself. So we have to roll with what we already have. But I think it will work. So let's open up those molds and see how they turned out. So let me take this out of the way. Does anyone remember how long has it been since we casted these? I didn't take the time. What I can write this down. I think it was less than 2 hours. No, it's not been 20 minutes. It's been way longer than 20 minutes. At the very least 40, I would say. Let me check the YouTube stream. Like 1 hour ago? Yeah, 1 hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, pretty much 1 hour and 15 minutes. I'm not sure where you're... Like, I am checking it against the YouTube video. That's 1 hour and 15 minutes. It's also good. That was fast, low-key. Yeah, well, that's the importance of controlling the material, you know? Like, honestly, I would probably make it slower if I was doing this for final hands. I just made it quick so we could check it out. Crafted a Code Vein version of Mariana. Let me check it out. Quick look-see. Where is it? Mr. Music Suggestions, Clips. Whip. I don't know where it is. Art, memes, Wordle. Oh. I see a server joker, pretty cool. Oh. Who does this remind me to? I feel like I've seen this guy in an anime somewhere. The hand, yeah. Why do I feel like I've seen this guy? Like, younger version of Shinji's dad or something. Alright, so let's open this real quick. See how well it turned out. Just very stuck to this mold. Still a little bit tacky, but it's fine for today's purposes. It's much better. I'm forcing this before the silicone finishes reacting. Like, I do feel like the silicone still's not at its fullest, but even when it's not at its fullest, and mexicana. College age getting like yeah, exactly. But it's a little bit soft. Well, no, that's silicone's problem. Feels good. Like I was slightly against this hand design, but honestly, I don't think I can say anything bad about these. They're pretty good. Now let's check the other one. the copper one. I mean, this is very soft. Look. What about the wrist? So the wrist is a bit of a problem. Hello, Legionary Poster. Welcome. How you doing? We're working on some hands for evil because the other ones gave us a little bit of trouble. So I want to rework them a bit just before doing more animation. This one works very well. My biggest gripe, though, the fingers are super smooth and soft. But my biggest gripe is the wrist. I don't like the wrist too much. It's a little bit too stiff, and when I try to do it, what ends up happening is I end up pulling the wires, which the wires behave fine. I could try do it all wire, but I'm not sure if that's going to be too soft. I mean, it's holding well here, so it might as well hold properly over there. Try to do a little. That itch me, what the fuck? Yeah, it hurts. Yeah. Oh yeah, Doobie, you probably, I'm not sure you were here on last stream, so I can explain to you. Like, this hand is the same design. Well, I did make it a little bit simpler just for the sake of making it quick, but it's pretty much the same wire and the same pattern. Oh, the pulling. Still. So it's a similar system to this one. I just used a smaller wire. Like, this wire was 24 gauge. I ended up using a 26 gauge, which is thinner. And then this wire was made with copper wire, which is super mega ultra thin. It's like this wire. And it's also behaving very well. Like, I feel it, and it feels very, very smooth to the touch. And it's staying in place very well, which is also something I appreciate. So here's my test that I think could help me figure out which is a good one. Velsas. Different chemical compared to last? No, the chemical is the same. Like, it's the same component, but what I changed is the inner structure. So by making the inner structure thinner, I've got more rubber surrounding the piece that hopefully keeps everything in check a little bit better, you know? Mid-finger. So let me test it out. You know where you really notice if something works or doesn't work? With props. So let's use the ultimate test of a prop for a hand. Like, I don't think it can get trickier than this. I'm probably gonna have to budget because I don't do this myself, and I don't even know if Neuro or Evil are a lefty or a righty. But yeah, this is the ultimate test to see how well a hand can behave, I guess, with a prop. Right? It's like, I don't think it gets trickier than a freaking guitar. A pen could also be very tricky, yeah. So let's try Replay guitar, I mean, this is behind. And now the fingers. Which one is which? This is steel. Yeah, pen is also a good idea. I should also try doing like a pencil. It's a good one. So one problem that I've noticed with the wires that we had with the hair and everything else is, yeah, that I've struggled a lot putting it in its place, because when you're constrained against an object, you cannot, like, for example, I don't know if it will happen. We'll see. I tried to wrap this around. Yeah, you can see it unwrap, right? So in the end, that pinky is slightly off, right? Now the solution to this is you can bend it more than it needs to be bent, like without the prop, right? Like you super bend it in. It's not really that pretty. And then you put the prop inside. But you can't always do this, like especially in animation, like you might have your character already set, and doing this could move everything, or it could ruin the pose of your other hand, you know? So this could be very tricky, and it still feels kind of like... it doesn't feel very natural, right? It's very stiff. The fingers are like doing a very weird pose, like it's clumping against the fingers themselves. This one, I actually think it might have like a good chance. Wait, how does one play a guitar? Well, this one would be, but if I do it backwards... yeah, something like this. It's like Adventure Time hands, yes, a bit. I can feel how soft these are. Like, honestly, animation-wise, like thinking as an animator, I feel like these are the best hands I've ever made. I'm just trying to, like, I want to make sure I'm not thinking like just as an animator, but I can also still think a little bit like a puppet builder and not oversee some other issue. But no, this definitely gives, like, it's not super well positioned inside of the of the hand. Like the wire did slip down a little bit, but man, look at this. I can even, yeah, no, this is on a whole other level. Okay, I can even try and make, like, you know, the things, I don't know anything about the guitar. Let's try and make like a crazier pose. Make it seem like she's actually doing something instead of just holding it casually. So yeah, let's try to disarrange the fingers so that it feels like, yeah, they're intentionally gripping like a different chord. Off-cam? Oh, goddammit. They look very good. Show it to us, please. Yeah, sorry. I mean, yeah, compare this where I can have like some separation of the knuckle and piece. This other one was too stiff and too, like, I can get to that pose, but it's a lot harder, right? Like I have to sit down and probably maybe even try to come in with a tool and try to arrange the fingers. This system might work in a character with bigger fingers. Like, the problem is my characters have the stupidest, tiniest, smallest fingers ever, right? If I was making like freaking, well, I mean, the characters in the movie that have like bigger, I think that other wire could work well. This wire would go. But yeah, look, I tried to make like the shape of a knuckle or something, or, you know, like different joints, but I just can't. And I might be able to do that with a tool, but you won't have like the chance to do this on a hot set when you are like balancing already like another 50 factors. Yeah, you can do this and then do this, and then you'll get like a nice, well, also the wire's a little bit short. But yeah, you'll get a little better joint instead of just... But I think I can pull this off without a tool on the other hand. I guess it's just also because these fingers are so thin that I can actually do this, and the rubber isn't pressing any resistance. So I think I'm leaning toward... Now the problem is the wrist, but it might just be enough to hold itself. Yeah, like I have to do this, and only then can I like put it on the guitar or something. But doing this is not great. It sucks because I need to... Like if I try to rearrange this here, it's gonna be a pain. Like, yeah, it's pretty much easier to take it off, try to rearrange the fingers. The fingers aren't stupid. No, the stupid is the guy who made those fingers. Fallen Resident Evil got Season 1 Digimon character hands. I don't even know. Oh, were they big? I don't even remember. It's a very deep cut. But yeah, I'm leaning for the copper ones. Like I could pose this while it was here. It'll probably not have a lot of grip though. And it's, I mean, it can hold it. I don't know how much more grip do I need, honestly. What if I try to do, if you try to hold it like this? Let's try to balance it out. I'll use the... If you do mid finger, I can very easily do mid finger. But give me a second, I'm trying to see how well it can be held. Because my concern with this wire is the weakness. Like how weak it could be against, you know. Like look, I managed to pose that really well. I really like that grip. It's not perfect. This is not like a Leica kind of grip, but it's pretty clean. It's pretty decent, right? And it can hold the prop perfectly. What's the alternative to copper? It's the other wire. Like, one is this steel gauge wire, and the other one is copper. Like, those are the two options. Now, the problem I do find with this copper hand is the wrist. I don't love this wrist. It's too strong. I mean, it's good because you can like hold in different poses too. Probably won't give that. But this, I'm scared that making like what's happening right now inside of the hand, like that pose is a lot very clean. Who's that? Anamnesis. Anamnesis? 972, all right. Hello, welcome. How's it going? What brings you here? Are you a new subscriber, perhaps? There's like a lot of people have been popping in since I made that little evil birthday video. So if you're new here, welcome. I make puppets. I made the evil puppet animation, and yeah. Don't worry, I'm not new. Oh, okay, don't worry. Sorry, sometimes I forget. But yeah, this is working good. Feels fine. Tungstein. What would be the properties? Let's see your progress, Puck. Thank you. It's been a while, but I think it's paying off. It's really paying off. So I like this, how much I can play. Well, no, what's going on inside is this. I have the wire, which is this thicker wire, going into the hand, so I use the wrist somewhere around here. But I'm using this wire, which is a lot thicker, instead of using this simple copper wire. I could give it a shot and try to make one last prototype hand where I try to make a wrist out of copper and see how that behaves. I'm also feeling like it will be very smooth, but I'm not sure if it will be strong enough. But for example, here, the copper starts somewhere around the mid of the palm, and it does hold its place decently. Right? Like I can do this, and even though the copper starts all the way here, it's holding its place. It's not bouncing back with the silicone and stuff. It's working decently. How about the thumb? The thumb is a very thin wire that has to carry a lot by itself. So let me try and see how well that one behaves. So this thumb starts all the way over here. I want to see if it can pull, because the finger can move very well. What I want to see is if the thumb is able to pull the palm like this, right? Because if you move your thumb, you actually need it to move from all the way down here. I wonder if the wire is strong enough to do that. It's just a single wire. It's not that strong though, but maybe I could make some sort of structure for that. I mean, it's decent. Like, yeah, it's not gonna fold all the way in like if I was doing this. But it is folding from here to there. There is some flexibility. I have to go now. All right, take care, Dewey. Thank you for showing up, or yeah, for sticking by, showing up. I don't know. Yeah, good to see you, and take care. So yeah, I'm thinking that copper wire might be an option. I just need to figure out. Now the problem is this thing I've had for a while. I don't know how long it will last. I mean, copper, but I think it is pretty common, right? Like, it is something that's used a lot for electronics. So I should probably be able to find more of these without that much of a struggle. I don't know how tricky it is to find like the exact same wire of the exact same caliber of the exact same material. If it's not that hard, hey, maybe we're cooking. And maybe this spool of wire will last me like forever because it's a very thin wire. But I am using a lot of strands for those fingers. So yeah, I guess I'll try a full resin palm, of a full copper palm, and see how that behaves. But yeah, we'll see about that. Now, the other piece should be ready by now, I believe, which is a little shoulder piece now. Look. So this is shoulder piece 2.0. Should be able to do it with the other one too. That will be very cool. I mean, that control looked very clean. Like I could actually make some very, very detailed animations. Like it makes me feel less scared of like super close shots of like props and stuff. I feel like you could make very, very interesting, hand gestures with that. Oh yeah, gigahertz one to the middle finger, right? You can definitely do that with this. Can I do this on Twitch? Am I gonna get into trouble? Now what I do need is to actually have it arranged properly. There you go. I'm not sure if I understood you correctly, but I thought you wanted this for some reason. There you go. Now I just wonder how long they will last. But I don't think, since they're so flexible, I don't see these guys breaking. Why would they? Frick you, yeah. Okay, so maybe we need to do one more test and make one full copper palm. But other than that, I think we're golden. It was just fun. There you go, said Mariana happily. Yes. Very chill. So yeah, I think this is the way to go, definitely. Copper wire seems to be good. I'm just gonna try and see if I can get the same copper wire in the future, just so I don't run out of... I have this copper wire here, and this other one, which is, I don't know if it's a little bit thicker. Or if it's just coated in something. It does look thicker to the naked eye. I don't know. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be able to find it. Yeah. Act. You guys seem to enjoy that emote a lot more than I expected. More balatro. Tururum, tururum. That's okay. So, Gamba. No. I cannot do a very harsh stress test on this right now. Because even if it's already like solid enough, it's still very likely not like fully reacted. So this is very soft. Like I can cut it probably with my fingernails or something, right? I can break a piece like that. But I can test it in the body at the very least. So this is the body. Hello. And this is the piece. Goes in nicely. A little bit bigger than it should be, but I think that's fine. Now the important part is how sturdy will this be compared to the other one, but that stress test we cannot quite make right now because this thing needs to harden a lot more. We could prepare another stress test for the other ones. Or well, at least for one of the other ones. But I wouldn't... The thing with the emote, even with low readability, if one has seen the short, it's still immediately recognizable. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess it is, if you know what it is. I mean, in the context of the stream, I think it's pretty straightforward, but eventually people will not know what the hell is going on. So let's make one more. While we're at it, finish the turtle. And I don't know, maybe we'll end stream there. Like, I know it's not super late, but I really don't know what else to do. And I need to wake up very early tomorrow, so maybe I mean, if you've got any ideas on what to do, we can try it out. Like, I was planning to stay up until 10, but honestly, if the resin is like just holding us back, there's not much we can do.
So what I wanted to do, I think tomorrow I'm gonna have a busy day. I thought I wouldn't, but it might be that I'll be busy tomorrow too. Actually, I have some stuff that I need to check. But I was planning to do one stream where we just edit the other neural clip so we can upload it too. You know, keep them coming. So we could do like another BFX stream later. But I'm not sure if tomorrow's the right day, and then start preparing for animation. Well, I mean, I need to finish hands. Like, okay, we have figured it out, but I do need to make. Then we can spend this week with that. And we start, like, I can edit the video out, publish it, make hands, and get ready for a chill editing stream. Yeah, what about just adding basic cartoon filter over the emote image, give it a bit more defined edges, increase contrast. I'm not sure how that would work. I've never worked with that type of filters very much, so I don't really know if there's one that will like make it very clear to see. I could give it a shot, but I don't really know what tool to use. Like, if you have any suggestions, you can throw them on the Discord or something. I'm gonna give it a shot. Like, I was planning on making a little bit of a zoom in because I feel like the face is very small. I think I can still crop in a little bit more to get more of the face itself. But I'll see about that. Yeah, and it's not that hard. But yeah, let's make another cast before we leave. Or before we, while we come up with something else to do, I guess. Yeah. So we've got this. We're gonna make one hand. Let's make the iron hand or the copper hand. It's not gonna be usable either way. Let's use a copper hand.
Focus. No, that's not focus. What is it? Smile? Really weak one in GIMP. Storage. So how well does the wire? It's for the stress test that I need to do tomorrow. Feels fine. And hold. How much weight can you hold this little thing? It's pretty decent. Well, so maybe this wire is more than enough. Yeah, this one's overkill. Noodle. What I made with this one is, instead of chopping the tips, I made like a loop-de-loop like this. Can finally see the spin. Yay. Okay, so let's make another 30 grams. I'm not sure if this cup will withstand, but I'll try it. Let's make another 50 grams. Cast a turtle, cast an arm. Oh, we found. Also, I found a neat trick
on how to make the copper wire braids, which also is going to make things very quick. I just use the tiny baby drill, this guy. I just grab it. I saw Moonshine do this trick on one of his streams lately. It's just like a mini version of that. Instead of using like a giant wire and a drill, I use my baby drill and I put the copper like wires right here. Yeah, it's working fine. I'm running out of battery on my scale. No. Okay, I'll use the other one. Da-da-da-da-da-da. How do you add the handpad thing to the emote? I've never known how to do that, but yeah, I think it's with the overlaying emote. Really don't know how they work, but it seems that they work. Well, right now, wish you all a good stream. Thank you. Take care. You're around. Someone joined the channel. Oh, Warboss Gustompa. Thank you very much for joining. Welcome, welcome. Probably watching another of the videos, but if you happen to be here, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the workshop. I'm Mariano. I make puppets and silly things. And I'm currently trying to Make some arms. The arms race. Should have called this stream the arms race. Okay, next stream where we are actually like making like a huge batch of arms, I'll call that one the arms race. That's so evil, arms race. Now the other trick here is I need to make the wire go as deep as possible, because I figured out on the previous pieces that wherever the resin broke, it's because the wire finished before. So with the wire here, maybe it will hold a little bit better. It's going to be very different. That's also one thing that concerns me. The problem is the resin, the other resin finally died. So I have to use polyester here. And I'm not sure if polyester is gonna get the job done. It might be even weaker than the other one. But hopefully the design changes outweigh the new issues. Okay. So what we'll do, I still have some more resin. Let's make a tiny controller. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So there we have it. Now I do feel, well, that could be fixed if I remove the all the comments from disappearing, but I feel like the screen feels a little bit empty now. I'm not sure if I should do something about that now. But first I'm gonna have to figure out how to have the comments disappear. Not disappear. But yeah. So yeah, I mean, I think we might. I know it was sort of a short stream. I mean, streamers usually go for 2 hours and then leave, so a 3.5, and it's not really a half, pretty much 3 hour stream. That's more than decent for the average, but I don't know what else to do today. Got nothing else to do. Like, all we're doing is waiting for this to dry. I need to do the editing, but if I get started with that, I'm gonna end up like in 5 months. So I'd rather start the editing tomorrow or the day after that. Again, I've got some stuff to it, and then tomorrow I have to wake up early, so maybe it would be a good idea to finish stream early today. It was a very chill stream. So yeah, the thing is, I don't think there's any other productive thing for us to do here today. We do have the hands. I think we figured out. Also, the comments are a little hard to read. Yeah, I will also try to work on that. I think all those little settings I can like get in and try and tweak a little bit. But yeah, just because I was just like trying it for the first time, I left a lot of things hanging. But it should be easy enough to sort it out. What are we listening to now? For day 1 test, this new setup is very strong. Like, I like it a lot. Yeah, I think the letters probably should be bigger. I think maybe having the letters be black. There's a lot of like presets that I already have. But I'm gonna change them on stream because I have to like unlink the what is it? The media thing. Oh, I just deleted your comment. Sorry. Could the opacity background behind letters be a bit? Again, this is like a preset, so I'm not super sure about that. I'll look into it, but I know there's like a bunch of other presets. Like, I could try and put one of the other ones that's like less transparent, just as a starting point, and then I can start to dip my toes into actually, redesigning everything and all of that. Hopefully, we'll get it figured out. Hopefully. Does the background behind the letters be a bit darker? It probably can, but it's like you need... I don't know if there's like a simple slider for me to poke. I think if I want to do that, I would have to like dig into the CSS and like fight with that for a bit, which is not super crazy, but it is something. But yeah, let me just try and rethink everything we're missing. Like, do you guys remember anything else going wrong with the animation that we might need to fix? Like, there's the faces falling and stuff, but I don't think we can do anything about that because that's the polyurethane problem. I remember the arms falling. I have to be careful with the legs. The clothes, I would like to see if I can do better TTV. Oh no, better TTV emotes. It's a slider. That one I know I can activate. I just activated CTV because it's the only one that I usually use. But I remember there was like 5 sliders for, yeah, BTTV, 7TV, another thing TV. So there's like different. The bow, but that's irrelevant. What bow? Bow or bow? 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 The hair bow. Oh, well, there were a lot of pieces of the hair that were falling down. Like, I need to rework the hair. Just reinforce it or something so it stays in place. There's actually a couple of hair strands that just fell. So yeah, that's another thing. But part of that is how much I strolled with it. Like, if I wasn't like so... But the hair bow... I mean, I think that's more like a skill issue. Like, I don't think... Is there anything wrong with it? Like on its design or anything? I think it's fine, but it's just kind of hard for me to work with. But it's more a skill issue. Like, I should be able to keep it in place instead of having it like dancing all around. The rest of the band-aids? I think I wanted to do another band-aid. I think Evil's band-aid is fine. The Neuro one I didn't love, so maybe I should do the other band-aid for Neuro. I could try to pull that off right now. Now, the only hard part is I don't know if I can remove the band-aid that she's got right now. But that's pretty fast. And I would appreciate being able to do that on stream instead of, like, freaking out off stream. Like, how do I do this while the camera is rolling? Now, the hard part is I'm not sure how easy it will be to remove the other one from her body. It's tearing the silicone a bit. Yeah, I don't love this. No, it's not tearing. There we go. Yeah, I think this one was actually accurate in size, but it was very hard to see on camera. I think we should need to make... He keeps forgetting band-aids. Well, I'm sorry. As if I didn't like do like another million different things already. This is the band-aid. Which I think it's kind of lore accurate, but I think we should make it bigger. So for those band-aids, I usually use this tape. I just saw the roll of tape. Where are you? It was like an actual bandage tape. I just painted different colors. It was very flexible, very clean, kind of pretty. But then I actually glue it to the leg, just so it actually stays there, because it will not stick to silicone that easily. Let's see if I have a silicone piece here. This is silicone, I can try to put this on, but it will unstick very easily. So, yeah, instead of like I just design it, but then I actually apply it with some super glue, so it sticks really well in the leg and the thigh. Let me see if I can find the original image, because also I need to match the color. And assets. Yeah. Wait, what are we listening to? I forgot to check. What if I get banned for this music? Music to heal from your brain rot. That does not sound like something that's... Okay, probably we already got blasted. Ah, that sucks. Oh, nice Path of Pain. 1 hour. Can hear the tinks of trying to make the Path of Pain. Tink, 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 tink. And the sauce. Bzzz. I've never done it myself because I never played Hollow Knight. I decided to skip straight into Silksong when it released. But I should definitely play Hollow Knight at some point. I'm not sure if Hollow Knight will feel like a breeze after Silksong. I mean, I guess there will be a point where I'll meet my match. Freaking... the pantheons and whatnot. I'll play it sooner or later. Yeah, I should. Think, 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 think. Bzzz. Where is my paint tray? There you are. My top 2 games are Elden Ring and Hollow Knight. I've never played Elden Ring either. But that also sounds fun. I want to play Elden Ring. Well, I mean, I've never played Souls-like in general. Like, Silksong is the closest thing to a Souls-like I've ever played. Nothing against them. It's just I've never had that much time to play games. And that's why like Dark Souls and Elden Ring scare me, because like what's the point of me buying a game if like in 2 years I will be at 10% game? My first Souls-like as well. And I've seen videos of people playing like Night Rain 2 and stuff. And I kind of understand like the lore, and I enjoy it a lot. Like the type of worlds those games build are very captivating. But yeah, I just haven't played any myself. I wish I could, but again, like my time is very limited. Like imagine if I was playing only Souls-like dolls. Tolerance things that becomes hard to find. Oh, interesting. So you played it for the sake of mecha? For the love of the genre? Trust me, it's near perfect experience. Not quite sure if it's perfect experience. But it does sound fun. It's one of the things that I would love to do, like, you know, once I can chill as a streamer a bit, you know, play some games casually. Fun. Yuck. Just some water. How long did it take you to complete Elden Ring? Like, how much did you play? Because I'm not sure if you like did like a full 100% or just like complete the main story mode. I don't even know like what the levels are like on that scale, right? Like there's completionist, there's quick speedrunner percent type thing. First playthrough. 500 hours! Holy sh... Ow! That's almost as much... Well, no, that's half as much time I spent on the puppets themselves. But how much? Like 500%? Okay, you did 100% everything. Yeah, not gonna do that. Let's see what my favorite game for each system is.
Super Mario World for NES, Link's Awakening for GameCube. No, yeah, GameCube. Link's Awakening was for GameCube? Warcraft 3 for Windows 98, that's very odd. I mean, it's interesting that you have like a operative system. What's your favorite Mac OS game? Ocarina of Time, Nintendo, Wind Waker for... Oh no, GameCube. Then what is GBC then? Game Boy Color? Oh, Game Boy Color. Wow. So stupid, yeah. Sin and Punishment 2 for Wii. Dragon's Dogma for Xbox 360, Nier Automata for PS3 4. Arguably, Dragon's Dogma for modern PC. Okay. Can't with the story? Why you can't with the story? Get the gameplay roughly from a game called Wuthering Waves. I don't know if I can break down so detailed my favorite games for every single console. But Portal is one of my favorites. Portal 2. It's a blast. Oh, you can with the story because it's sad? I don't even know what the story is about. I mean, I know it's like robots, I don't know, taking over the world after humanity is dead or something like that. Won't spoil it. Yeah, like you don't need to tell me the whole thing. I'm just trying to tell you what I understand about the plot. But yeah, I really don't know a lot. I think Faye was playing Nier Automata not so long ago. I'm not sure how far she made it. Also, I think it's one of those games that you need like to complete 5 times in order to actually understand it or something, right? But more character death? Okay. What else? Splatoon is a big fan of that game. Even though I might be bad at it. I don't know, sometimes I feel like whenever I get asked, I just forget about every single game I've ever played. Spider-Man 3 copy. I remember having a lot of fun with Metal Gear. Is Metal Gear Solid 1? Twin Snakes? Or is it 2? No, I think it's 2, right? Tales of Symphonia. I don't know that one. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. I mean, if you ask me like what probably the game you've played the most ever in your life, I'd probably answer Smash Bros. I used to play that pretty much every weekend with my friends. And yeah, like I've played it for an unhealthy amount of time. I think, I don't know, I should check my Switch, but it should probably, like the Smash Bros. Ultimate should probably have about 500 hours. At the very least. And that's like only on my Switch. If you consider that we usually like take turns and play on different Switches, it would add up into freaking a lot. What other game have I played? Again, Portal, I liked a lot.
Ah, yes, Stellar Blade. I remember you were playing Stellar Blade not so long ago, right? Who's there? Jacques Serra. No, JC Arrowmans. Hello. Hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the workshop. Been a pretty chill day, honestly. Yeah, like I'm just preparing some stuff, but nothing crazy today. JC case JC is Romans. I don't know how to read that. Sorry, I'm dumb. But yeah, hello, welcome. I heard you have a trailer for your finished work. Sorta. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird phrasing. Not sure if a trailer for your finished work is the right word. It's more like a teaser, if anything. I did make a video for Evil's Birthday. That's like the latest published trailer teaser. Again, I would consider it more like a teaser than a trailer that you can get. I have another animation that I already animated that I've got like in my bag and set. Also, I wanted to release either this week or next week, either here or well, here on YouTube. You're on Twitch, but on YouTube or on Twitter, or maybe both. But that's about it. Like, it's nothing super crazy. But what I want from that is to pull in people so we can actually start working in the main animation. But from the main animation, there's nothing really done yet. Like, I'm trying to make these fixes so that we can move into the animation a little bit more cleanly and easily and stuff like that. But yeah, like, if you're asking for a trailer, either on YouTube or on Twitter, you can watch the Evil Neuro birthday trailer I made. I don't even have it in this device. Like, I stream from two different computers depending on the situation, so I can't even like show it to you right now on stream unless I pull it out of YouTube. But yeah, like, that's what I've got right now. But we're slowly moving into the phase where we'll get to animate more and make more stuff and stuff like that. So yeah, stay on the hook. Hello, hi the Grits. Hello, Bonnie. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, all? Right now, what I'm doing is preparing a new band-aid for Neuro's knee, because the last one was kind of whack. I didn't like it. So yeah, I'm preparing that. No problem, it's cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you weren't like, well, I don't know, like, sorry if you were expecting like a lot more. I wish I had more, but yes, things are very, very slow in this. But we'll get there. We will get there. And now the good news about that is that if there's any like particular clip of something neuro-related that you think would be fun to animate, you can still make a suggestion, and I can still give it some thought. It's gonna be easier in future streams. Like if you do it right now, I might probably like forget it. but yeah, like you're still in time. Like if you've ever thought of something that would be funny to animate with Neuro or Evil, you still have time to make your proposal if that's something that could interest you. Might randomly disappear again. IRL stuff is happening. All right. Well, best of luck. Hope everything's fine, Daki. Yeah, good luck. Did watch the Evil birthday invite clip. It was extremely cute and hype. Yeah, we'll be uploading the other one, the Neuro one. I just need to edit the rig, which I think shouldn't be that slow, but it's... The cookie scene would be funny AF. Yeah, the cookie is a good one. I just don't know how to set it up. Because I'm not gonna build a car. That'll be way too much work, too much unnecessary work, right? And I'm not gonna build a Camilla for an example, right? Yeah, like Camilla would probably not be a part of it, because even if I put her like a sprite, like with the like what I did in Discord, or with the Discord sprites in the other one, it'll probably not work super well. I mean, it's just not gonna land, right? Like if the big... You're planning a Camilla doll? Again, people have asked this again. I'm gonna say it again. I'm not planning a Camilla doll right now. I'm not planning like any other dolls in general. No, Filian is lost. Filian is gone. We don't even know what Filian looks like. The pirate skit would be funny. I don't know the pirate skit. So maybe you could send a clip either here or... Hey, sorry. Yeah, I know you're fooling around. Wow, I miss Filian. I also miss Filian. There were people saying that allegedly she would show up tomorrow, but I don't believe it. I think that's scope. Or the main scene is the part where you're trying to sneak up on Neuro while trying to sleep. On Spider-Man, that part of it. I don't know that clip, so I wouldn't really know. Yeah, like I mean, that sounds like something fun to animate that doesn't need any lines, because you can just animate them sleeping. The only thing I don't love about the idea of having them sleeping, any of them, is that they would have to be with their eyes closed for a long period of time. Oh, really? Oh, I thought with the cookie they meant the I'm gonna fucking murder you and steal your cookie when you least expect it. That's the cookie moment that I was thinking about. But yeah, the only thing I would like doubt myself about having them sleeping is that they look super horrible with their eyes closed. I mean, they're okay, but I just hate it. They feel weird. They feel like they have the big frog eyes. But don't sleep with one eye open, sleep with no eyes. Something like that could work. I don't know, there's a lot of things we can think about. We'll find a lot of stuff, but also I like the idea of, I say, like building the moments also ourselves. The Crazy Fucking Robot Body skit was very fun because there wasn't like any moment from the streams on its own. It was something that we came up with on the fly. But yeah, we could also try. The thing is, there's a million different clips to try and recreate. But yeah, we can. I mean, the point is having a lot of fun. Yeah, we're gonna have like an infinite amount of, like, it's like, oh yeah, let's do a philosophical rambling. They have never done a philosophical rambling on stream. Another one I considered back when I was starting Extravaganza was the penguin speech. But I came to the realization that what made that moment funny was not the character, but the environment, you know? So if the funny part is having like a bunch of penguins and PNGs, then there's probably already somebody who made it a lot better than I did, or that I would have made it just by, yeah, doing that digitally. Fully, right? Them? Philosophy? Nah. I'm gonna use a pen because Sharpie's just. Think, like, I don't know, when I saw the penguin speech for the first time, I was barely like getting into the, I think I've never heard the name Red Blade, but I think I've seen. You've never seen the penguin speech? Yeah, I don't know why, for some reason Evil decided to write a speech for penguin rights, and she gave like a full speech. Yeah, I don't know, defending penguin rights. There isn't a single, like in the official clip, no, they were just like rambling, right? But then I think somebody actually edited like Evil in a podium with a bunch of penguins around, and whenever she spoke, it was like one of those like chicken coops. So whenever Evil spoke, all the penguins would start like wah, 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 wah. Super stupid, very funny. Yeah, it might have been the crawl one, the one that I saw then. Crawl is pretty good. And Crawl is a big fan of my work too, which makes me very happy. I mean, of course, no one disliked. Well, I don't know. I think I've seen people be like lukewarm about it. You know, but Crawl is very active. Like whenever I post something, Crawl is like one of the first to comment and just glazes like, "Oh, this is amazing. This is incredible." And yeah, I don't know. I like it a lot. I appreciate him a lot for that. But I have seen some comments like, again, not fully discouraging. I've never had a full-on discouraging comment, I believe. But I've had some comments like, I like 3D Evil, or 3D Neuro is better than stop motion Neuro, something like that. Which is like, I mean, it's not really a competition, but I get the feeling maybe. Like I mean, back when I think when that comment was made, it was back when 3D Neuro was a big bust. Like she just had her 3D debut, and everyone was flipping out of how cute she was and all the fent poses. But that's like the least positive comment I've ever seen myself. I mean, yeah, like it's labor intensive, but it's not only about that. Like, if it were like that, I would be like one of those channels it's just like makes an impossible tasks for the sake of it. Like, I made a neuro animation with my blood or something like that. That's a troll for sure. I don't know. I do see it happening with like people who are very, very intensely, I don't know, like friggin' not attached. What's the word I'm looking for? Invested in Neuro and Evil streams. Like I could see someone posting that, and I wouldn't be against it. Like I don't think it's a bad take. I just think it's another thing to say, right? Like I don't know, posting in someone's art, like a art on Twitter, like. Yes, your drawing is cool, but I like this other drawing better. It's like weird. It's an odd way, but I do see people acting like that. Probably, I don't know, younger people, I guess, or someone who's really, really into. I don't know. Was it terminally online? Yeah, like that's the feeling I got. But again, nothing against it. It's just a weird thing. It's like, all right, cool. But yeah, that's the most discouraging thing I've ever gotten, I believe. And also, the Swarm is very supportive and very cool. Improperly socialized teens? Yeah, probably. It's a high possibility. But I mean, that could be an improperly socialized adult, too. I mean, it's fun. Like, I enjoy it a lot. And I don't know. I just like it. Yeah, now that you've like experienced the frame by frame editing yourself, now you can appreciate this a lot more. I'm very happy. Like that makes me very, very happy. I think that's one of like the coolest things. Like thinking that yeah, like you enjoy watching how I work and stuff. That's super fun.
I was hard yet alone, learning about anything. So.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's just like a. That's also what I'm trying, right? Like, I would love to bring down like the skill ceiling. No, that's not the. I'm not sure if it's ceiling the right word, but like the skill needed to get started on this. I want to piece out a way to make it also easier for people to do their own stuff, be it whatever it should be. And that's, yeah, like I'm trying to push for that, but it's gonna be slow.
You change your chat box.
Nice, like the way it looks now. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I did change it. There's probably still a couple of tweaks that are needed, but the important part right now is not really the change like visually of the chat box, that I changed like the base interface. So the app that I was running it before, I'm still using the other app. Remember I told you about ground control? I'm using ground control to read the things myself on my screen, but my on-screen display is this other one, platform or whatever. And yeah, I like it a lot, and I like the fact that it can join the multi-streams together, and I can have YouTube and Twitch without an issue. And also I should be able to edit the thing visually myself, but I need to practice a little bit. I need to learn how to use the thing properly. Yeah, I like this one a lot better. This Band-Aid.
A lot more contrast, a lot more. Sorry, I didn't see a couple of comments. I was gluing that. If I may info dump here for a minute, I've never appreciated the amount of time and effort it takes to even make basic piece of media until I started doing it myself, and in a huge appreciation for people who do it. Well, yeah, like, it's very interesting. Like how easy it is to see something as like, oh, that's pretty cool. You know, where do I feel like it's very interesting to see that? In students. Like, I remember back when I was in school, how very easily my colleagues would like fantasize on how easy it is to make. It's like, oh yes, I'm gonna make like a whole season of an anime today, right? Myself. And I think there's something charming about that too, like the naivety of thinking that you're capable of doing like something so crazy, and then like the sudden realization when they actually try to do it, like you cannot even make, I don't know, like they're like, you cannot even make like a Peppa Pig episode by yourself. Right? As simple as they may seem, there's production to it. Also, a newfound contempt for people who make shitty, lazy things. It's also fun. Like, there's a certain charm in like things that are scuffed on purpose. Did all the effort to script and set up the film and all this stuff, and then to try to make something good. Get Out. Yeah. Like,
The thing is, I feel like filmmaking and stuff like that it's not a super hard task, but it is a piling up of 100,000 not that complicated smaller tasks, but it's impossible. Like it just amounts into a gargantuan effort. Okay, we got a random spin. Is it a random spin? Yes. Oh no, it's Fansiriano. Fansiriano. No, that's regular me. This is Fansiriano. Hello. Oh, so elegant. You. Why you? What do you have against my... Ah, yes, the innocence of youth. It is, right? It's very interesting. Are you serious when you're talking this member to the person? I think that's like a good, like, simple outfit. I think it's harder with the some other ones. I'm not talking about scuff. I'm talking about I don't want to start anything here, but I hope nobody gets mad if I say, example, Paul Brothers. Paul Brothers? You mean like Logan Paul and Jake Paul? Like, I can tell you I don't appreciate their content that much, but honestly, I haven't consumed that much. Like, all I know from those guys is like, you know, the news. Whenever it's like, Prime is getting sued for $1,000 million gazillion, stuff like that. High production value, but aesthetically worthless. I think more than aesthetically, the bigger problem is the being like soulless to a point. Yeah, like it's not even about the visuals, it's about just having nothing to tell. Right? Like it's like, oh yeah, today I'm like, I don't know, boxing with Mike Tyson or whatever. Just steal my word. What? No creativity? Brainless soul is creatively bankrupt brain rot, exactly. But the thing is, so here's the thing, those people are not playing on making content or like in making something of value. What I think they are playing is playing the algorithm. It's a whole different game. And that's like a game that I don't want to fall into playing. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, I need to make the puppet of the most trendy VTuber out there, which I don't know, is Neuro the most trendy VTuber? Because there might be some, I mean, maybe Saba, something like that is. But even if I made a Saba puppet, I think I wouldn't make it because it's the trendiest thing out there. I would make it because it's something I enjoy and I can relate to it. Like, there's a bunch of channels. You know, there's a very interesting bridge to draw here. There are many like stop motion channels, or sometimes it's not quite stop motion, but like crafting channels, like something very similar to what I actually do here. But I don't like that type of content too much because it has that feeling to me too. Like, it's like, oh, let's make with clay, I don't know, whatever new Pikachu thing just popped out, or a Pokopia kind of thing, you know? And it's just like quickly sculpting. It feels like it was made in a content farm. My audio is cutting. My mic seems to be fine. Because you made Nero, but it's because you're a good talker and good at explaining your craft. I mean, I enjoy it. Like, I like explaining my stuff. But again, like, yeah, like if I make something, I think like I want to have a little bit of a spark behind it. I'm not sure. Maybe there's people who have that spark for making something that maybe feels soulless, but I don't know. Like, I feel like there's a lot of people who just play the algorithm, and it's like, well, if Elsa or Spider-Man and Elsa are the new thing, yeah, let's make, and they'll make like good value stuff. Like there are very nice sculptures that some of those channels can make, but sometimes they feel empty. 5 minutes, yeah, kind of like 5 minute crafts aesthetics. Yeah, the ones that have 5 minute crafts, the 5 minutes craft look, always give me some sort of chills. Even if the product is well made, it's like, something's off. You can make money. I mean, it has to be possible, right? I want to believe that it is that way. And I'm trying to, achieve that. But it's probably the longer road, you know? Like if I just started doing like, what would I do if I wanted to like start making slop and like win the algorithm and become like, oh, you know, I would make a puppet of that new super trendy or whatever, or like, what is it? Like Fruit Island or something? That's like a new AI thing that's been exploding in TikTok, and it's like just random AI slop. But I don't know, why would I ever do that? And the concept of not the Fruit Island. Yes, the Fruit Island. That's gonna be our next that would be a perfect April jokes for a perfect April Fool's joke. Oh, I screwed that up. I should have kept my mouth shut and do that tomorrow. Like, guys, we're gonna change the channel. I'm gonna change my sprite into a Fruit channel and then have a Fruit Island sprite. Oh my god. Cancelled by the creator. I think it got cancelled by TikTok or something. I don't know. I just didn't see too much of the drama. You're way too honest to make evil deeds. Yeah. Well, I try to keep it that way. Like, I feel like the world has tried to push me to my limit a bunch of times, and it probably will do it again in the future. But I always try to keep myself honest and open and stuff like that. Yeah, the creator was one of Blacksmith, so to speak. Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see like the very like butthurt comments, like, you know, guys, I'm going to keep wasting water just to make you angry. Look at me, I'm wasting so much water right now. You're only good at discarding cartel victims. Only when necessary. So, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I like what I'm doing, and I'm having fun. But I just hope I can push through. To me, it's very fun. For me, this is super, super fun. Even, like, I think you've seen me in my moments of weakness. You've seen me when I'm, like, frustrated and annoyed and angry that something didn't turn out, or something is broken and I don't really know how to fix it. Like, we've had plenty of those moments, and we will have plenty more of those. But even, like, after those bad days, like, maybe I won't feel like super great that very day, but I do still enjoy what I do, even when things go south, even when things like break or don't work and I have to repeat it. I still enjoy it. I think it's what makes me happy is just sitting down in the end and like playing one of my things, and it's like, oh wow, it really turned out right, you know, it works, it's cool. I'm easy to please. That's good. Cool. Anyone in the mall for a non-stop motion animated film without a jank? Scarlet does satisfy. Scarlet, why does that sound familiar to me? Scarlet. Was it in the Annies? I think it was at some point. I feel like I saw it in the Annies at some point. Yeah, I remember this design. Was it good? Did you check it out? Got a nomination at the Annie Awards by the guy that did Summer Wars and Girls That Lived Through Time. I don't even know those two. What's this OST again? I know it from somewhere? What do you mean? This is the Path of Pain. We've been listening to the same Path of Pain for like 2 hours now. Can't you hear the bossos? Chink, 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 chink. Not familiar with this call at all. Should I watch it? I mean, I wouldn't know, but I would trust Delphink. By the way, did you get to tell us how Arco was? I think we did talk a little bit about it, but what do you think? Is it like really worth all the attention it's getting? Like, yeah, I think you did mention something about Arco. I don't. Oh yeah, it's being very French. I remember that. Oh, you didn't hear? Oh well, sorry. Most people have to do it for hours and hours, but you just like breezed through. Art house thing. Plus all over the place, but it's artful. Okay. Interesting. The Girl Who Lived Through Time was good. It's been a while since I watched it though. Girl Who Lived Through Time. It sounds familiar, but I cannot even picture like single image. Way better than I expected. That's what's interesting to me, because Arco really, I honestly thought it might have a chance to winning like best feature in the Academy Awards, but now in the end it was Cave of Demon Hunters. But it made it all the way to the nominees, which is like big, a bit iffy. I'm not quite sure, but some of the animation in the trailer felt like rotoscopy to me. Either rotoscoped or like motion captured. Which, I mean, it's just a technique. There's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes it's noticeable. I don't think it actually is rotoscope, but it's that robotic feel. Interesting, yeah. Okay. Also, we got this one. I don't want to put it on Neuro just yet. Well, I could put it, but I don't want to put her on this table because there's a lot of like little specks of red resin in the paper towel thing. So if I put her on here, she will get like chicken pox, like this hand right here. You can see. Not sure if it's visible there, because the light might be too bright, but yeah, it's all covered with little red dots. They might be cleanable, but maybe they're not. Hey, Cloud! Hi! Yes, new chat. You like the new chat? It's perfect and beautiful. And the most important part, it's compatible with YouTube! Like, here's the thing. I had seen a bunch. Believe it or not, I had looked for like chats like this one for ages, but I never found one that was able to do multi-chat. And I finally found one. It's just for April Fool. Yes, we're going back to the shitty chat tomorrow. Did he just say the same thing twice? Maybe. What did I say twice? I don't know. I think Rosenkratz and Gilstern are dead. No, never heard of that one. Let me Google it. Oh, it's like oh, it's like a play. Looks fun. Love it for the uniqueness. Highly recommend Mariano. It's hilarious. Okay. It looks interesting. I've been having buffering issues too. Ah, yeah. This was upon Gigahertz request. Oh, I'll give you the little summary of what happened, because you might be interested, Cloud. We actually tried the hand with copper wire, and it works really well. Like, it's very easy to pose into place because it's super soft. So I can really make like complex poses and nice things. The only thing that didn't work quite well with this one is the wrist, but it's because the wrist was not using. Like, look at this hand pose. Let me try to make something like complex but beautiful, like, you know, like a simple. Like, yeah, can make very complex poses with this without that much of a hassle. It's directed by the writer who's a theater guy, not a movie guy, but it just makes it better. I love like movies that have like theater, so I can do the exorcism pose. I would not. It's not the fingers what concerns me for the exorcism pose. It's the neck and the hips and body. It's buffering for me again. It seemed well. The stress test in the shoulder I haven't done yet, but it's because this thing is still very little soft. Like, I can feel how it's sticky and I can like bend it. So I haven't really tried the shoulder. But the fingers do feel like they can pass any stress test without much issue. I'll try to force this into breaking. Let's try if I can break this thumb. But like, it's giving me a lot of bends and I'm doing a lot of. I mean, it's lasting a lot more than I expected. Like, I don't feel I'm trying to really abuse this thumb. And it hasn't broken yet. Look. Still working very decently. Might have broken from the bottom though. No, because it wouldn't do this. Might have already broke. No? I don't think so. It's after midnight for me. Have a good night. Thank you, Jason. GCI Romans? Romans? See you around. I'm probably gonna end stream soon too. Like, we're mostly just yapping and stalling right now. Oh no, actually I should end stream soon now that I think about it, because I just remember that I need to get up early tomorrow. So yeah, let's wrap up for today. We got the band-aid, we got the fingers. At least we got it figured out, you know? Like, I can't... Before, something I hate about those mindless but expensive productions, they're really respectful to the audience, right? Yeah, they do feel, again, like, rather than disrespect, well, I mean, it's part of being disrespectful, I guess, but it's just not caring, like flat out not caring about the audience, right? I think it's more about that. Oh, well, at least we chatted for a bit. Yeah, I wish we... So, you're not gonna stick around for a bit, right, Daki? It's okay, but, well, hope to see you eventually, and hope whatever's, like, happening gets sorted out and everything turns out just fine. But yeah, I really need to wrap up, because tomorrow I need to take care of stuff very early, and I don't want to lose my... I already lost my appointment once. I don't want to lose another one. Princess just got here too. I know, sorry. How did you figure out the joints for your puppets? Which joints are you talking about, Cloud? I will need siesta. I need... Yeah, I need... Whatever. Yes. What joints are you talking about, Cloud? Joints for shoulders, wrists, hands, neck. There's a lot of them. I guess your puppet uses wires instead. Yeah, most of it just works with wires. I am considering the possibility of trying ball and socket stuff, but I'm not quite sure if it's like a super great idea, because like ball and socket stuff would have to be with like 3D printed pieces. I'm not sure if they would break very easily or not. You weren't here when I was talking, but I just finished today the freelance project, and we have like a lot of this tough transparent resin to work with now. So that resin could help us make like design pieces. Get some rest, Mariano. I'm especially conscious of the value of rest right now. Well, yeah. So let's rest then, but juice? No. Just clear. It's more like water, like spicy water maybe. Trying to make a ball and socket joint puppet myself. Well, you can give it a shot, and maybe you can give me your input in how you feel, like the pros and cons on ball and joint stuff. I'm not sure if you've made like even one joint yet, but I would be very intrigued in... It's huge, I assume, because you have a huge upgrade to your stream. Oh yes, it was the freelance that paid for the new chat window. Super high technology. Of course, that's where it came from, and that's why I'm dressing so fancy today. Managed to print one in place. Yeah, like try it out, and I would love to hear like the pros and cons of it, because I just don't want to know if it's a good move
like if they could break, and once they break, like having to reprint a piece could take a while. Like how replaceable could it be if things break? I don't know. There's a lot of tests I really want to do. We were just talking about that earlier too, and I'm really looking forward. Like I do still want to push with Neuro and Evil. I think we should wrap up all of that, have our little extravaganza, have fun. But after that, I really think we should spend like a serious amount of time doing some R&D, like polishing all the issues we had into, like improving things. I want to check the video you sent of Out of Words and how they made prints. There's a lot of little notes there that I think are very interesting, and I want to try to myself. But I don't know, there's a lot of stuff there. Also, I don't know what I'm going to do with outfits next time. I'm very worried about that. Kind of ugly though. I don't know which joints the human body are ball joints. The shoulders are ball joints. The hips are ball joints. Knees and elbows, you could use ball joints, but I think they're a little bit simpler than that. They're more like little hinges, you know? But 3D printing hinges is a little bit too hard, I believe. But yeah, like the main ball joints you'll have in a body is shoulders, hips, neck, and like both the neck is a double ball joint. You have one ball joint at the bottom, like on the top of the chest, and then one other ball joint at the bottom of the head. And that's what allows you to make like the weird movement. Like if you try to move your neck like a chicken, you're capable to do that because you have 2 joints there. Those are like the most important ones for that. Oh, and the wrist, of course. You can even see it here. Got my rusty figure here. So yeah, like even in this one you have like a double ball joint. There's one holding another. But in a more abstract way, a ball joint could do. And the same down here on the hip. This one's got like 3 different components. You got this part here that moves up and down. And this one here that opens up. And then there's a twist of the leg here. Then you've got this one, and that there's like a double ball joint in the neck. One in the bottom and one in the top. That's why you can do this stuff. One of those would be, I mean, these are Japanese. You can probably get one of these. But they're pricey. A bit. I think this one was like... let me try to make math in my mind. It was like $50. But hey, if you just need to take a look at it, you can tell me and I can send you a picture on the Discord or take a video if you need. Neck his ball joint, no wrist articulation though. 38k gen. Really? Are you looking at the same one? This one's called Bodycon, I believe. Yeah, this is in the wrist. It's also got like a little ball. A picture would help. Yeah. Like, tell me whatever you need. Throw it in Talking Shop and I can gladly... I mean, don't expect it to be immediate. I might be doing stuff. I might be asleep. But I will gladly send you whatever pictures you need without a problem. But yeah, so let's wrap up for today. Sorry, some of you just made it here. Shoulders and hips. I'll show you the shoulders and hips, but I don't think it's a great... Well, I mean, if you are so capable, be my guest. But I think the way the shoulders and hips and sorted out with this puppet, it's a little bit too crazy, like a little over-engineered maybe. But, I mean, if you can manage, I guess, I mean, be my guest. It's pretty impressive. but it does look complicated. But yeah, we should wrap up. Thank you everyone for being here. How we can make it next time? Well, yeah, I hope to see you in the future, and no worries. And if you need anything or just want to like chat or anything, there's also the Discord, so you can always say hi there if you're busy. But yeah, I'll see you around. Let's see if we can raid someone. I think Cupid was having collab with Shumi, which would be fun to raid if they're still up, but they've been for a while, like, so they're most likely off now. No, she's live. Let's raid Cupid. All right, let's go. I think I've never raided Cupid because she's always busy, so I'm very happy for that. Okay, so let's raid Cupid. She's not in the collab, but she is there. We've never raided Cupid, and Cupid has raided. She's given me like the biggest raid I've ever had. So yeah, let's do that because she's never raid and she's never online this late. So let me wrap up. Close shop. So thank you everyone for stopping by. And yeah, I'll see you soon. I'll see you. I don't know if tomorrow will be available, but we can probably. I don't know. I'll tell you when we can stream again, but it's okay. All right. Take care. Bye bye.